I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and analysts and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first.
Daddy, this a dollar bill.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, your kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar over. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? Feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
What's up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to talk some boxing, previews and predictions for the big weekend. Chris Eubank versus Conor Benn, Fatal Fury, April 26, London. But is the fight still taking place? According to Turki Alalshikh on his verified Instagram, he had this to say, throwing a monkey wrench in the situation. Is he just lying again and he cannot be trusted and likes to torture boxing fans? Or is he telling the truth? And I quote, I just arrived to London. I have a very big concern that the fight will not happen because of the drug test results of Eddie Hearn and Ben Shalom. Now, obviously, he's joking, right? He's talking the results of Eddie and Ben Shalom. But what about the dummies out there that don't know he's not talking about the promoters and instead talking about the fighters, right? Like, confusing people. Are people going to think that this fight is off? Are they going to think that Conor has drug tests again because of the play on words by Turki Alalshikh? You know, how many people are going to notice the joke that he's saying the drug tests of Eddie Hearn and Ben Shalom versus the drug tests of their respected fighters? You see how that could kind of fall in between the cracks and confuse some boxing fans? And that was my reasoning for bringing this up. Like, why does he like to play with boxing fans? Why do you like to lie to us? Why do you want to see us squirm? Like, what's really good with you? I thought you was one of us, but you're starting to move extra funny, and we don't appreciate it. How is this a joke? How is it funny? A fight that was already canceled. A fight that was already canceled for drugs. We're just going to play with it. Man, I hope no one buys this shit. Honestly. You got to learn your lesson. You playing with emotional creatures for no reason. We are emotional as well. And we could get spiteful and vindictive. Like, I don't know. Maybe not fucking paying for this shit. just maybe some of us will decide not to want to play. Maybe some of us will decide, oh, the fight's off because you lied about the drug testing, whether you wanted to make it a joke or not. But the previews and predictions are simple. We've been here before. Who you going to pick? Are you picking the bigger man that has a weight restriction? Are you picking the smaller man that popped dirty the last time he was scheduled to fight Chris Eubank Jr.? The question still remains who I'm picking. I have no clue. These guys are a bit inconsistent. I've watched Conor Benn not really be able to get rid of the fireman, Michael Dobson. So how are you going to get rid of the bigger, more skilled fighter in Chris Eubank? Of course, Q, you think it was a joke, but the point is, why you always fucking playing jokes with us? Why you always got jokes about boxing? And your jokes about boxing are always fuck-ups. It's never a funny joke. It's always a joke about a fight not happening, a fight being canceled, someone being dirty. I get it. You dudes are pussies, so you take whatever motherfucker shovel shit to you and you eat it. Not me. I'm not really into all that lying. I mean, why you got to come in the game lying? I don't understand that. We keep overlooking that he literally told us he was lying. He literally told us he was feeding the media lies to confuse us. So now he does it again, and you go, oh, why you're so mad? It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Dick Riders. Dick Riders is just a joke. Don't play with my emotions. How about that? No other promoter does that. We don't never have these fucking jokes. Now we're supposed to laugh on Fridays because the fight might be off. The fight might be on. Alalshikh is so funny. Shut the fuck up. Let's be real. Nobody's with that funny shit. And you know what's going to be funny? When we don't pay. When we whip out them fire sticks. That's what's going to be funny. That's what's going to be funny. Let's hope this fight does as well as it's going to do. Because I do agree it's going to do well in the UK. But that's about it. That's about it. That's where it's going to stop. I don't know that, U.S. fight fans are so into this fight. Honestly, I don't even know who's on the undercard for this fight. We're going to check that out, but we'll see. We'll see. This isn't really been getting the traction that it deserves here on the American state side of things. Now, I did use the word deserve, and wow, we know we can't use that. You get what you can negotiate in boxing. It's not what you deserve, right? Because we know Conor Benn and Chris Eubank do not deserve to be on this stage. They do not deserve to be in a big pay-per-view fight with no belts on the line, when neither have beaten any fucking body. Okay, who has Conor Benn beat exactly? Who has he beat to have you assume he can even jump up in weight? But when's the last time Chris Eubank got a decent win? Are we going to say Liam Smith, the dude that beat him, and he had to get it back in blood? Is that the decent win? Because both these dudes have not been relevant in the sport of boxing in quite some time. Let's just be real. Chris Eubank Jr., his relevancy came for Americans when he linked up with Bomac and the Terrence Crawford team, and he fought someone that he lost to. He's been training with Roy Jones Jr. all his life, and that hasn't helped. He's been emulating and mimicking Roy Jones all his life, and that also hasn't helped. He's not a household name in America. He's even come to America and trained in the Mayweather gym for years. That didn't help. Is he more of a stateside name than some other UK fighters like a Conor Benn? Absolutely. But is he a household name? No. are Americans going to take their afternoon off to watch this fight with a welterweight that is inactive on BoxRec? Inactive on BoxRec. You know, with a welterweight that's been out the ring, how long exactly? How long exactly? You know, he hadn't fought the fireman, Peter Dobson, since February of 2024. So Conor, I'm moving up. I'm too small to go to 160, is supposed to be challenging Eubank off of a year layoff, off of a year inactivity. Did Peter Dobson get Conor Benn ready for Chris Eubank? Or was it Rodolfo Orozco? How about Chris Van Heerden, the 2 rounds with Van Heerden? Could have been an Algieri. Who exactly got who exactly got Conor Benn ready? Where was the fight that tells us he can move up to 160 and contend with a former champion? At least Chris Eubank Jr. has faced world champions. Now, obviously you see Chris Algieri there. We must give credit to Conor Benn. Chris Algieri is a former world champion. But again, quality of opposition, not quite the same in my eyes. I'm going to lean Chris Eubank Jr. Simply size, experience on the high level. He's got the mental edge after cracking an egg on Conor's head. So I'm going to lean Chris Eubank Jr. But let's be clear. The man is an underachiever. We thought he would have been so much more than what he is, and he is not what we thought he was. He has not proved it yet. Chris Eubank Jr. has never won a full title. He's had an IBO, and he's had some version of that WBA. He's never won a full title. Chris Eubank has never won a full title. Conor Benn has never won a full title. But this is a super fight in the UK. This is a super fight. And they got the nerve to talk about our fights. I don't get it. Y'all need to worry about y'all business, and we will worry about ours, because this is not a super fight. This is not a super fight. But let's hope that they fight super. Let's hope that they fight super. And let's hope that Turki Alalshikh's little side joke doesn't confuse the masses. Doesn't confuse people into thinking that the fight really is off. But nonetheless, this is the biggest fight we have this weekend. So, if you're too upset, try to pipe it down a little bit, because then you won't have nothing to watch. Conor Benn, Chris Eubank, 12-round fight in the middleweight division for a plastic WWE-looking Fatal Fury belt that has no relevance in the sport. Liam Smith, the man that knocked out Chris Eubank Jr. is on the co-main versus Aaron McKenna. That is a real fight. We're going to get to see is Aaron McKenna the goods. He's been promoted as the goods. He's been promoted as the puncher. He's tall. He's bigger than his brother. He has a very exciting style, but his punch knockout ratio comes in at a 52%. So I don't know that he's going to demonstrate any real power moving up in opposition. Liam Smith, former world champion. That means something. That means a lot. Liam Smith beat the main event. That means something. That means a lot. If Liam Smith can get another win, he's probably looking or angling to get that rematch with Chris Eubank Jr. So he's on the undercard versus an undefeated heavy hitter. I mean, I say heavy hitter because of Aaron McKenna's style. Not heavy hitter because of the punching power. Let's get that clear. I don't want to mislead you like Turki Alalshikh, you know. But this is what we're talking about. We're talking Chris Eubank, Conor Benn, previews and predictions, Turki Alalshikh and his twisted jokes. If you're interested in discussing this topic, giving us your opinion, don't forget the Voice of the People hotline right here. Discord is available. X Space is also available for anybody that wants to call in and voice their opinion or give their preview and prediction for this UK fight. Now, I get it. We may have less callers than we have because this is a UK scrap. But, hey, it is what it is. This is the biggest fight of the weekend. We have to preview and predict it. Hopefully you guys are interested. The Pullout Bandit says, twisted joke, question mark. Oh, I guess you didn't see that Turki Alalshikh is playing games with his, trying to see how many people he can confuse with this very twisted little bar. As you can see from Turki Alalshikh's official Instagram, Twitter, he is saying, I just arrived to London. I have a very big concern that the fight will not happen because of the drug test results of Eddie Hearn and Ben Shalom. Now, obviously, you got to really slow it down and understand what was said, not to be fooled. But for the people that speed read, for the people that glance over things, for the people that don't have a focused mindset, this went over their head and they believe that the fight is off. Because he says, I have very big concerns that the fight will not happen. Then he plays with the words and he says because of the drug tests of Eddie and the drug tests of Ben Shalom. But you see, the average boxing fans read the first line, seen the picture, didn't give a fuck about Eddie and Ben Shalom. That didn't register. What registered is that the fight is off. What registered is that it said due to drugs. So right away we go to what? We go to Conor Benn and his indiscretions, things that he was convicted of or suspended for or had to go to, drug court for. Why even bring that up? Why even remind us that Conor cheated and was caught cheating and had to, basically prove his innocence? Why remind people of this ridiculousness? But then everybody says, oh, it's funny. Oh, it's nothing. He's just playing as fucking idiots. Let a grown-ass man tell you he's going to lie to you and still respect it. Crazy, man. Boxing Fight Game, what it do? Good morning. First caller of the day.
Hello?
Yep.
Yo, Boxing Voice, what's going on, brother?
What's going on?
I'm all right. I'm just out. I'm working, so if the reception's a bit bad, I apologize. But yeah, big fight. Eubank, Ben, a big UK fight this week. And you guys are talking about it, so I'm assuming it's big out there in America as well.
I mean, it's big. It's big.
But are people talking about it in America? Like, is it on the the mainstream media?
Mainstream media, yeah, I mean, there's an article on all the major websites, of course, but no one's talking about it. No one on this show has called in to do any early predictions. No one on this show has called in to talk about Chris Eubank or Conor Benn outside of any day where we might have their faces on the title. No one calls in just to speak about them. Did we lose you? And it looks like we did. And he's back.
Hello?
Yeah, you're back.
Yeah, it's a fight that is built on the father's history, the father's legacy. Nigel Benn and obviously Chris Eubank Senior. They had two epic fights, and both of them two were unbelievable pound-for-pound champions in their time. Great fights between them, And the fight's really built on that. Obviously, the drug scandal and Eddie Hearn obviously promoting it. He doesn't like Ben Shalom. You know, it's spiced it up a little bit. It's a bigger fight than it would have been 2 years ago. That's for sure. Big stadium as well. Tottenham Hotspur.
Why are you guys in the UK so gullible?
You know what it is?
Because I mean,
it's different in the UK.
What?
You know,
it's different, yeah. Like you guys give fucking boxers that don't accomplish shit a pass. What has Conor done to deserve a big fight and for the whole world to be talking about it? What has Conor done for the whole UK to be talking about his fight? He ain't done shit.
He's done nothing.
How is this a big fight? How is this a big fight? Like I don't even get it.
Because of the it's a big fight
because of their daddies.
It's only
because of their daddies.
Because of the daddies. 100%, brother.
What am I getting because of what my daddy did? Like that, man. You're bigging up fighters that ain't even on the world fucking level. You know, when have they represented you internationally on the world level? When have they showed you that they're worth your fucking cheers and your rooting? When have they crossed the
100%.
pond and fought a real goddamn fighter? Or do they stay at home, all comfortable in their domestic motherfucking blanket?
I love that. But you know what it is? If you know here, we've got a channel called TalkSport, and on TalkSport there's a guy called Simon Jordan. Simon Jordan is saying the exact thing that you're saying, and the whole country is hating on him because it's national radio. Everybody listens to it. And the thing is, right?
They hate him because he's telling the truth, and you guys
100%,
rather be in nostalgia over their daddies.
It's a hype. You know, in the UK, if you take away, look at the last 20 years in the UK, how many pound-for-pound boxers have gone to America from the UK and smashed America? You have to smash the American market. Eubank Jr., every time he stepped up against Billy Joe Saunders or the other guy, George Groves, he lost. He's not had a good career himself. He's been absolutely awful. He's not right. By now, his dad had retired twice and been champion, I think, 2 or 3 times.
Listen, you see how Chris Eubank Jr.'s father treats him. He doesn't even like him. He disowned him.
Oh,
he disowned him.
Bad blood.
He never talks highly about him. And why? It's because he hasn't even been able to hold a candle to his father's career. He's gone around.
Right.
He's gone around on this shameless route of only fighting for the IBO because they give him easy title fights. He's never graduated to a world title. He doesn't care about fighting internationally. He only cared for 10 years about Billy Joe. Billy Joe beat him, and he just ignored him. He picked a new rivalry with DeGale after DeGale was 50 years old. Now he's picking on a kid that's smaller and younger than him in Conor Benn. And somehow the UK respects what Chris Eubank Jr. is doing. This is hilarious. It's hilarious.
No, Chris Eubank Jr. was actually the villain. He used to be the villain. All of a sudden now Conor Benn's the villain.
Connor's the villain because of the eggs, but Eubank is the villain because he's the underachiever. He's the grown-ass man that hasn't done anything in boxing except win an IBO title. He fought an old James DeGale when we knew James DeGale was already done. He never got his motherfucking rematch back in blood with Billy Joe Saunders.
Exactly, yeah. Billy Joe Saunders went on to obviously become a champion. And
we got different standards in America, man. In America, we're forcing Devin to fight Ryan. It's different over here.
Exactly. I agree with you. No, you're right. You are spot on. The quality of the boxing in America has always, in terms of quality, has been better. The issue in America is that boxing, I don't think, because the fights are not happening, because they're not being giving in easily to Turkey. That's what it is. But the UK promoters, obviously, they all have said, hang on a minute. You know, none of us get along. So all of us are going to, now get along because Turki Alalshikh's come along. And we have to get along. Because Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn, they hated each other. And now they're best friends. So, yeah, you've got some good points there. You and Simon Jordan are on the same page.
I appreciate it, champ. Well, thanks for calling in. Hey, give me your prediction, though. Who you picking?
Listen, my prediction, if you asked me about a month ago, people are saying Eubank's bigger. But I've been saying all along, I just think, Eubank's done. He's in it for money. He's got a lot of money already. He's best friends with Dan Gazil, whatever his name is, and he's doing the cryptos. I think he's in it for the money. Payday, he wants to win, and he wants to get Canelo. I don't think he wins. I think Conor Benn stops him in 6 rounds.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We haven't seen Conor with any power since the almighty protein eggs.
I agree, but I just think younger, fresher, he's going to go at him. But I've got to go, and I'm going to be back on your this week.
All
hopefully
right,
tomorrow, if you're back on.
You got it.
Take care, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Respect, brother.
All right. If you want to call in and chop it up, you already know what to do. Discord available. X Spaces available. Let's get the word out. Let's make sure Turkey know we don't like this shit. Don't be lying to me. Fuck you think you is, man. Hit that retweet and that repost. We need Big Turk on the show, man. Out here lying to people. We don't like that. And guess what? We don't even like this fight. We don't even like this fight. Ain't no American X for this motherfucking fight. So keep lying to us and see how much American pay-per-view buys you gonna get. You already know we like to steal. And I say we, knowing they still, okay? Keep fucking around. We gonna have to fight back, man. Keep fucking around. All these jokes, all these influctuations of price. You said you wanted to make the pay-per-view price $20. He better not put a $40 price tag on this bullshit, because don't nobody give a fuck. He got one undercard fight on this motherfucker. It's Chris Eubank versus Conor Benn and Liam Smith versus Aaron McKenna. End the story. Nobody should be paying for this, not even the UK.
What up, Ness?
Chilling. Just sitting here wondering who the fuck asked for a trilogy with Anthony Yard and Lyndon Alder. I swear to God, the UK, they will fall for anything. Y'all buying bullshit boxing over there, man. Bullshit boxing.
That's the thing, though.
They got a trilogy,
I can say, though,
a trilogy tune-up. Shout out to the UK because y'all love y'all boxers. We would never give our boxer a trilogy tune-up. Never. We'd never have a trilogy tune-up.
That's exactly what I was going. My exact point was about to be is that it's different over there. They live and die with their fighters. It don't matter what they fighters do, they support it. And over here, we got standards. It's completely different, and we got different standards for different fighters, different groups of fighters. You know what I mean? Like it's just different. But I mean, I wish I could get over there to the UK and get some of that love. You could fight 1 million bums, and they still gonna come out, pay for it. They don't care. They coming out screaming your name and going crazy. You could lose. They don't care. They coming out still want to see you, still want to scream your name. It's just they different over there. It's like the way that they do they soccer, they football is the way they support their fighters. Once they get behind a fighter, right, wrong, it don't matter. They coming out. They not throwing away nothing. They still Joshua. We done seen him.
Michael, you there or you got a call? Looks like his call might have got interrupted by having a call. Okay. Shout out to my boy Vito. Looks like he's going to be fighting for that luxurious IBO strap that Chris Eubank fights for every time out, you know. I wonder, I should text, you know. Let me see, make sure there's is he defending his IBO versus Conor? What is it? His name is Chris Eubank. Okay. Is Eubank defending? Shout out to the IBO. Just hit me up. Let me know. Vito Minilecki, his fight with Camille Gadazelek, maybe, Zielek, is going to be for a middleweight IBO title. So that'll put him in them IBF rankings soon enough. Man, people still talking about that Shakur, Shiraz, Berlanga headline. Bro, you boxing fans, y'all not real, man. And I'm shocked that some of y'all that it matters too. Like, I can't believe some of these hardcore fans that I respect really give a fuck about the order of the fight, give a fuck about where Shiraz is fighting and where Shakur is fighting. Bro, who cares? That shit ain't for us. That's for casuals. Main events and entertainment is for casual. Our entertainment comes from the two men stepping in the ring and the skill that they demonstrate inside that ring. We getting far away from the actual plot because we hanging with these casuals too much. You know, we want casuals. We invite casuals. But our goal is to teach them. That's our job. We can't be led by them. Then we're going to be, fucking fans of Chris Eubank Jr. That's not how it goes, bro. We teach the casuals. You dudes getting so upset over Shakur on a fucking co-main. Who cares? I didn't see any of you dudes cry this goddamn much when Benavidez was the co-main. So now why does it matter because it's Shakur? I swear, I don't understand this way of thinking that you boxing fans like, man, you obviously are torturing yourself. Why are you even having that debate? It's a great card. Watch it sideways. Watch it top to bottom. Watch it bottom to top. It's still the same fucking thing. It's so weird, bro. D-Mo, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
What's going on? Shit. First thing first, I tapped in a little bit late, but I kind of caught the Turkey shit. He on some April Fool's shit, but yeah, like you said, we ain't gonna pay for that shit regardless. They shouldn't be paying for it, and I'm probably with the minority of this shit because I did hear you say nobody want that trilogy. I don't want the trilogy, but I do kind of want to see what happens because Yard have a tank problem. Like that's the reason I feel like he lost the first time. So I want to see it, but nobody should be paying for the shit. Conor Benn and Eubank, I fucking hate Eubank. I've been saying that for the longest. I feel like he's super cocky for no reason. He feel like he done beat a bunch of niggas or something. I don't know. He just act like he really the shit when he ain't. And I think the last fight that he got, the win over Liam is probably his last hoorah, like dude said in the last call. I mean, I think he's just gonna go in there for the money. I want Conor Benn to knock him out, but who's to say Conor Benn is small and shit? But I wouldn't be surprised. I want him to knock bro out. Other than that, the last from yesterday, I got Hamza winning, man. I'ma just say it. I feel like Berlanga's gonna have a problem with his distance. Like I know you showed the video of him moving his head, but it's a little bit harder to do that, with a dude with that kind of range. And the thing about it, he got a good one too. If Berlanga can't knock out, cause Shiraz is susceptible, I think, early. So if he can't knock him out in the first 3 to 4 rounds, I think he either gonna lose on the cards or he could get a little bit pulled away from, and just depending on how it's going, I ain't gonna say that. I don't think he wouldn't get stopped. I think he gonna lose on the cards, but it might end up being wide if he can't hurt bro in the beginning. Of course Shakur gonna win. What was the other fight that was on that card?
On the Berlanga card, Berlanga Shiraz, Shakur Zepeda, David, New Better Beef, Kayatev, I think, Iman Kayatev, and then you got Sabril versus Arabelito Puello.
Sabril Pollo. Shit, I don't know. I think that fight gonna look like the Antoine fight looked. I think if Pollo is in that same kind of shape, bring that same kind of fight, he wins. But if he gets overran, like he kind of looked like he was getting hit too much and fading in the backside of that Sandor fight. If he show up with the Sandor mindset, he's gonna get beat. So I mean that's a toss-up fight right there. And then I don't know why a lot of people are throwing away Morrell. I went back every time I go back and rewatch that fight, I get more and more respect for Morrell. Like yeah, he took some punishment, but for him to be back around the same time as David or you know what I'm saying, really before him, he took a beating, but I don't think he took that kind of damage, and he was in there firing. Like he started to fade late, but he was in there firing. I'm a fan of him. He got skills. It's just all about, can he put it together late? So I think he gonna beat this dude. I did see this dude before somewhere. I can't remember, but he ain't on Morrell's level, like skill wise, because David was having trouble with the skill. So we got to give him at least that. But yeah, other than that, shit, I mean, that's everything, man. I'm gonna tap back in.
You the man, D-Mo. Appreciate you. Absolutely free to hit the thumbs up here on YouTube. Free way to support. Costs you nothing. Another free way to support, hitting the retweet on the X Spaces, hitting the retweet on the live X streaming video. I just got some breaking news. I'm trying to get the clearance, man. Hopefully I can put y'all on. I'm stoked about it. Let me go ahead and start, in case they say, yeah, make a little post about it. Where's my man's Alex Vega? Alex Vega, I went to you. What up? Vega. You might need to jump out, jump back in. He went from Discord to X. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and restart my Discord in case something's up. Alex, you need to jump out, jump back in because I already went to you and it wasn't working. Was not working. All right.
Yo, can you hear me?
Buenos dias.
You can hear me, correct?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, good morning, man. Good morning to you, Ness. Good morning to the chat, and good afternoon to the UK brothers, man. Yeah, this card here, I think when I look at the undercard, it's there's some quality there. Obviously, the yard tune-ups, y'all just mentioned it too. It's like, bro, how do we get a tune-up with a trilogy, man? It's typical yard. Going about his business, just beating guys that he knows and I'm sure they feel that they can defeat. I think definitely I would expect a stoppage here. Lyndon Arthur just had a really tough fight with Liam Cameron. Not to say he's not a bum, but you see when you're a certain quality, you can take care of him if you're focused, and that's what Whitaker showed. Yeah, I expect Yard to get the stoppage, but who knows, man? Can Linden try to turn it back to a couple years ago where he was able to add jab Yard? Unlikely, but hey, Yard seems to be in cruise control, and that's how you get beat sometimes. The one I find really interesting is Vidal Riley versus Savon Clark, bro. Clark is the underdog, and it's like, they both have, I think, only around 10 fights, but Clark's, man, they've been moving him fast, and he's been tested. The Dominican, that last fight, that was a tough fight. He fought Apochi, man. Apochi's no joke. There's a couple other fights that I've seen. I think he's a solid, real solid cruiserweight. This guy Vidal Riley, bro, like I feel like I've watched him, but man, there's like been nothing memorable. Like I swear,
I'll tell you what's memorable. He was KSI's first trainer. He's a content creator.
Right, that's what I was gonna bring up. Right, and I saw he took a couple years off, and like, bro, he's like fighting 6 and 8 rounders within the last couple years, and now he's fighting Savon Clark. Like I said, a guy that's extremely battle tested. So I mean, I gotta watch him to see maybe I'm missing something, but my mind is telling me for sure I gotta roll with Clark here. The Liam Smith and Aaron McKenna.
Did you get a call?
Others, it's him and
you went out when you said Aaron McKenna.
I'm sorry?
You went out. You must have got a call or went to a dead spot after you said Aaron McKenna.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. I remember the McKenna brothers. I remember watching Ellie Setback, and they're Irish, but they've been living and training in California. I remember watching them like 12, 14 years old, doing the interview. So they're from the British Isles, Irish, UK, but they've been trained here and really tall for the weight classes. And I know I seen McKenna. I forgot he fought in the Prize Fighter tournament in Japan, And then I seen him on a Sky Sports broadcast too. He's pretty decent. He can fight. Like I said, he's got a lot of length to him within that ring. With Liam Smith, last time we seen him, he was talking about his back. He's been out for some time. It makes it easy for me to feel comfortable in picking McKenna in this fight. We even though Liam Smith has great experience, I mean, he's fought Chris Eubank, Canelo. He had those two back and forth fights with Liam Williams, who at that time was a very high level domestic fighter. We seen Liam fight other guys and get smashed, but you know, uh, maybe those fights with Liam Smith took a lot out of him. But yeah, man, just I gotta roll with McKenna. Maybe if Smith's not healthy, that's my biggest thing. Maybe he doesn't come out for a round, or maybe he toughs it out, trying to see if he can get to the cards and get things his way. The main event, once again, as we see, main events aren't about trying to put on the best fights, the most high level. It's about putting asses in seats, storylines, and this is what this is all about. We got these guys coming off of what Chris Eubank. He got stopped by an elbow against Liam Smith. Got his revenge. Fought some guy that Munguia beat up. We seen him train with Bomac. I think now he's with Jonathan Banks. He seems always been really athletic, and a guy also schooled in the U.S. As a late teenager, but I kind of feel like he's obviously a little bit towards the back end, and he's never really reached that potential that people had high hopes for. Conor Benn, intense, right? A guy that's going to come to fight, but when it comes to moving up to this weight class, I mean, we're going up 2 weight classes, which I guess maybe we should see him move up to 5. Maybe that would have been cool too, because we want other fighters to do it. But yeah, jumping up, he's a small guy, man. I got the opportunity to see him one time, and I was like, wow, me and him are quite similar size, except he's probably like, I don't know, 6% body fat, 5%. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. But I expect him to come to fight, but I think Eubank is going to be too big, too athletic, and at that size and skill level, yeah, I just don't see Conor winning. He's going to have to hope that Eubank gets caught. I think that's his best bet. I just don't see him winning a decision without multiple knockdowns. Yeah, man, but I mean, what a shit fight, to be honest. Like, I get they have name value, but I mean, within the ring, I expect Chris Eubank to be able to basically play with Conor Benn. I'm really not that interested in watching it. I mean, we'll see if I watch it at all. I mean, that's dinner time, and I just don't think it's worth my time. It's just not the type of boxing I care to sit down for hours and that be the climax to the show, the final act. Yeah, embarrassing, to be honest, that they made this fight. I am 100% backing what Chris Eubank Senior said. The whole build-up's been ridiculous. Them making this fight is bullshit, and everyone should be ashamed just to make sure they can make a lot of money. But that's what Chris Eubank's whole career has been about. So it's not surprising. Chris Eubank Jr. When you look, he's had many opportunities to fight for WBC titles at 168, 160 titles, WBA at 160. And he always picks the money path, the path of least resistance. Conor Benn, man, he's a guy, I guess he's taking challenges on, if you look at it like that, when it comes to this, moving up in weight. But there was plenty of good work at 147. Everybody was cool with him fighting Mario Barrios. And I think a lot of people would love to see him against Boots. Because we USA versus UK, we know who would win that one. But hey, man, I'm sure that's way past my time. I appreciate you allowing me to speak on this. And yeah, man, July 12th is going to be a fucking movie.
Oh, July 12th. Oh, yeah. Why you didn't talk about that? Why does it matter so much to you? Who's on the undercard and the main card? Like, I see you texting everywhere about this. Why are you so frustrated? Oh, he jumped off. Because he's one of those guys that's like, you feel me? He's one of those guys upset that Shakur is a co-main to Berlanga. But it's like, why does it matter? It only matters to these guys when it's their favorite fighter that's on the undercard. But when it's another dude, then you make fun of him. Listen, man, we live. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, now is the time to do so. I got Kevin, TS Kevin, what up? Kevin.
Nels, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Bro, I hate your energy this morning. I can't believe you saying these things, Ness. I wanted this fight. How you gonna say nobody wanted? I wanted the fight.
What?
I've been waiting 2 damn years for this goddamn fight.
Are you serious?
Sunday looking at the shoulder content. I didn't even get through all of it yet. Hell yeah.
What are you excited about? Tell us. That's what we need. We need your opinion.
This is a great fight. What you talking about? $24.99. I spent all Sunday the zone blocking my VPN trying to buy this damn fight. And I'm watching the fight, bro. You got an IBO champion. Eubank 2 division.
Wait. Step back.
Hold on, man.
Step back.
Let me get my call in.
Nah, hold on. We didn't even ring the bell, champ. What you mean blocking your VPN?
Bro, I got a VPN because in the UK you get it for $19.99. In the US it's $24. I was trying to get it for $19, but they blocked my VPN. They wouldn't accept it. So now I'm paying for the $24. I don't care. It's worth the money. They blocking my VPN. Damn. I'm trying to get the Canelo bundle with Garcia, $34.99 out in the UK. I'm not trying to get it for the $90. But we back on Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. This ain't about the bundle.
Hey, listen. When you land that plane, Kevin, you make sure to DM me. I'm gonna need you to guide me through that too. I'm done paying. I'm done being robbed, man. I can't afford it. Listen, like think about that. Why the UK pay 34 and we gotta pay 90? That's nasty work right there. That's grounds for me to steal it right there.
Bruh,
you treating me worse than you treating them. That's grounds for stealing right there. That right there. Oh my Lord Jesus.
Real quick, if you get a VPN and you look at the UK prices for the bundle Garcia and Canelo, it's $34.99. It ain't no $90. It's $34.99.
Why are they doing us like this?
My VPN. They blocking my VPN, so I couldn't. That's why I'm looking for one of these UK cats to hook me up, because we need that. I'm gonna pay. I'm willing to pay. Back to the Conor Benn. This is a great fight. We need the fight. We got a bunch of shoulder content. Ness, you be having an IBO on here talking about, the IBO this and the IBO. But as soon as you get a champion, 2 division, 2-time, former WB interim, now, we don't want the fight. Liam Smith knocked him out. He got it back in blood like Pooh Shiesty. We don't want the fight. How many times we dropped Yarde's name for Benavidez? But now he get a fight. We don't want the fight. We want the fight. Kevin Lisboa want the fight. I'm going to pay $24.99. It's an all-action brawl. Can Conor Benn get this knockout? Does the weight affect Eubank Jr.? What's going to happen in the third fight? We need to know. We need answers. We need answers. Can Conor Benn deliver off the eggs? Pause. Can he deliver off the eggs? Was they large eggs? Was they extra large? Was they medium size? Are they organic eggs? What kind of eggs was he on? Pause. We need these answers. I can't believe you up here talking crazy like this. I spent all Sunday trying to figure out how to pay for this fight. And come Friday, I will be giving up my $24.99 for this goddamn fight because I want it. And it's a good fight.
What does it do for the division?
It does a lot for it's entertainment.
Okay, that translates to nothing. Entertainment means nothing.
Entertainment means eyeballs. We get to figure out how much does Eubank Jr. have left. We get to see what Conor Benn is made of. Can he make the transition into a higher weight class? Does he got the power? We see what he did with Algieri doing somersaults like he part of the Olympic team. We saw the knockout. Can he get the job done? I'm with Eubank Jr. all day. We see how ferocious he can be. We've seen it. Can we get the knockout that we want? How electrifying will this fight be? How good is Yarde after this fight? How good is Liam Smith after this fight? Was that a fluke knockout or was it legit? This is a good, entertaining fight. Why are we not back in this fight? I was waiting for you all week to come up with this fight. I'm like, why let's not talk about it? He's sleeping on the fight.
Sleeping?
He's drinking too much NyQuil.
Sleeping, bro. This ain't it. There's way better fights than this, man. This is a domestic rivalry.
This is 2 years in the
This is a domestic rivalry that's being propped up as a real fight because of their fathers, man. These dudes are the definition of daddy's boys, man. When they gonna walk? When they gonna get from out the shadow of their daddies?
We been getting out the shadow. Eubank Jr. got a name. He be putting people down. You see what he did with Sedimento last Real season? He put that man down. He put him down. He knocked him out. Why you ain't say that? We been seeing Sedimento put up good fights. We been seeing Sedimento in the circle. What you mean? This is a good fight. We want, and after this fight, Eubank Jr. can go get a world title. He been due for a world title. What you mean? You cannot get up here and give IBO clout, and you got an IBO world champ, a defending champ, and then say this is not worth watching. This is most certainly worth watching. This is entertaining. What do you mean? Who can we? If Eubank Jr. wins this fight, we can certainly put him up there with Berlanga. We can certainly put him up there with Benavidez. We can certainly put him up there with Morrell. We can certainly put him up there with other top Pacheco. We can certainly get him up there. What you mean? He cracking skulls.
Bro, this 160. You talked about 68 pounders.
I know. Junior fights at 168. He just coming down for the fight to meet him in the middle.
Bro, when the last time he fought at 68, homie? When the last time? How many fights ago?
One fight.
Nah, that was 60, bro. That was 60. I said 68.
That's cool, but you asked
he ain't fight at 68 since James DeGale.
Put him up there with Janabek. Bro, put him up there with Janabek.
Janabek.
Come on.
Hey, I love your energy. Listen, I love your energy. Honestly, we need more people like you to hype it up.
Gobble, gobble. It's turkey season. What you mean? Gobble, gobble, baby. Let's go, baby. Eubank Jr. all the way, pay the 24. It's all go. Let's go, baby. And Berlanga is supposed to be the main event because he's a star, and I said it the other day. You know what time it is. Capital with Kevin. Pay the $24.99. UK Showdown. Let's get it.
Well, I appreciate it. That was some energy, man. At least he likes the fight, right? But when we asked what does it mean for the division, he said entertainment, and that means nothing. That means that it does nothing for the division. Nah, but I like his energy. I like that he was hyped up, bro. We need that. Like, dudes can't let my opinion or any other caller's opinion change theirs. This is a call-in show. You're supposed to voice your opinion. I think this is a shit fight. You tell me why it's a great fight, bro. Alan the Bay, what up?
Yo, what's up? This fight would not be a great fight. This fight, I guess, the winner, you could take them to America and let them get beat on. I think that's the only benefit of this fight. To take them to America and try to sell them to America and watch them get beat on for some dollars. I don't believe in either one of them is good. Because if either one of them was good, they wouldn't be selling it as continuations of their fathers. This is like a father beef, but it's really not even close to being a great fight. But you could say because I'm in America, I don't really know nothing about them and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, man, I don't think this moves the needle. Not for us, it seemed like. But yeah, man, if you could take the winner to America and watch them get beat on, I think that's the only benefit. that comes out of this. If Eubank lose this fight to Conor Benn, he might just retire, dude. He might just retire. You move a guy up um, who was on steroids. Apparently, he's not on steroids anymore. Um, and you let him beat on you. You know, you might as well just retire, baby. You might as well just retire. Because obviously you ain't got it. Um, I don't understand it. I might not. I'm most likely not even gonna watch the fight. This is like a fight I won't even watch. I'll probably be chilling with my wife or something, and then listen to y'all do the playback. Um, to me, it's not even worth stealing. Um, that's my opinion. The only way I watch this fight if I'm like super bored at home and I ain't got nothing else to do. Um, that's it. That's my call.
All right, all right. I just want to remind everybody. Good morning, Ryan. 1 second. I just want to remind everybody that it's your job to frequent the community page and the Patreon to drop questions to our potential guests. I hope you guys have noticed that I've been turning up the interviews, so I don't necessarily tell you who's on the show because you know how it goes, man. It's show business. The minute I get interest from a fighter, I'm making a post for that fighter. That means that post could be buried. I don't know who we interviewed yesterday, but a lot of you were upset that your question didn't get asked. But, you're dropping questions last minute for a post that's been out forever, right? We had Alicia Bumgardner on, and I told you she was coming on before, her post was out 3 weeks maybe. So everybody's question didn't get asked because it's a first come, first serve, you know. Just like I told you, we're going to have Yoenis Hernandez on. I said that a month ago or more. So that's buried. So, when he comes on, don't be mad at me because you didn't drop your question. So frequent that community page and that Patreon page. I'm also setting up an interview with Franchon Cruz, the champ. So keep your eye out for her respective post. Ryan, good morning. What's up, champ? Thank you for joining me. You there? We don't hear you, Ryan. At all. You sure everything is good on your end? Let me double check on my end. Yeah, no, we're gravy, baby. Are you good? Maybe jump out, jump back in. Where is my? Here it goes. All right. In the meantime, in between time, we'll keep this moving. I also got some prospects coming on out of Ohio, so make sure you keep your eye on that as well. And breaking news: I am being told that Jahad Tucker and Lorenzo Chuck Simpson, that fight is official and will be on the Vito Minilecki Jr. undercard. Vito's going to be fighting for an IBO world title as well as a WBO Global, US WBC, and a USBA title all on the line. But the exciting news is that Jahad Tucker will face Lorenzo Chuck Simpson. So, yeah, this is a great fight. We just interviewed Jahad Tucker. We know that's a great, fighter. His style, right? We haven't really seen anything like that. So this is the Vito card. It's going to be on June 21st at the Prudential Center. And obviously, Jahad Tucker and Chuck Simpson will get in the ring and swing. So super excited. That's a good fight for Jahad. Let me text PJ and see did he know? Because I'm hearing Coach PJ might be working with Jahar in his next fight. So now they really need to lock that business in because this is a big fight. It's a big fight. I mean, as big as Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn is in the UK, this is our domestic shit right here. You feel me? Ryan, what up?
How's the audio now?
Nah, you back, man. You back.
Yeah, I see you got mixed feelings about this, Ness.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't like Turkey lying to me for starters or trying to play with me. But outside of that, it's a decent fight. I'm not upset at the fight, but it's getting way too much hype, and they're charging Americans for this fight. Like, this should be free with
Yeah.
our subscription. Like,
This one,
why are we
yeah, I
paying a
agree.
pay-per-view for two dudes that never fought for real world titles? Like, they've
Word.
never contended for a real world title.
It's crazy, man. And like I got mixed feelings about this too, Ness, because it's good for boxing that they're excited about a fight. But it's just not these guys I want them to be excited about. Because when we
Yeah,
got big fights like Crawford fighting Madrimov and they can't sell 60,000, why not? Like
exactly.
those dudes is fighting for a belt. And the undercard was great. And it's just, I guess it's just the fans, there's different fan bases over there. I think the UK is a lot like Canada, man. They look at it like it's just an event. So they're going to get together and get behind it. You guys like what you like. You want to see champions. You want to see the best, the best. Sometimes, those guys just want to see a fight. They don't care who's fighting.
Nah, I hear you, man. I certainly care, especially if you're gonna charge me.
No,
Like,
yeah, I agree. I agree.
you're gonna charge me, like, damn, I care. I care.
Yeah, I think it should be free on the American side. Our side, it should be free for sure. Because we never get a
Real.
break. The
Never.
UK always gets a break.
Always.
We always got to pay full price. Nah, it's crazy. But yo, they got a lot of content for this fight though. This is
No, of course. They've been pushing this fight more than they pushing the Ryan Garcia Rolly fight, bro. It's
yeah,
insane how much they're pushing it, but I get it. They're gonna gain a bunch of subscribers in the UK. This is a business. And the UK fans, it's like I said, they're amazing boxing fans. They love this sport. And you can see that because if you watched any of the shoulder content or just any content that has to do with a UK person, they're going to bring up this fight. They're
yep,
going to fucking bring it up. And they're going to talk so highly of it. They're going to talk how on that side of the pond, that's what everyone's talking about. I've watched
yeah,
numerous analysts, broadcasters that we've seen, like the Johnny Nelsons, the dude Simon. I mean,
Morgan
everybody and
Perry,
anybody that works, on TV on that side that you either see on YouTube or Sky Sports or Boxer or DAZN, they all care about this fight based off the fathers, and it's mind-boggling to me that these
yeah,
dudes are getting this huge opportunity based off the work of their dad. Like, they didn't even put no work in.
right, yeah. That's
It's
a
just
sad
like,
part.
oh wait, so my dad was beefing with your dad. I'm gonna pick up the beef, and now it's a big fight.
Yo, yeah. I don't think Conor Benn can hurt Eubank though. I think Eubank's gonna win. I think it'll be an ugly fight.
That's what I said. I'm leaning Eubank, the bigger, stronger man. Obviously, we seen what Liam Smith was able to do to Chris Eubank, but I don't know that that's that elbow happened. Everything
Hmm.
else that came after were clean punches, but the elbow could have hurt him more than we know. We never been hit with no fucking elbow. So I don't know that could happen again to Chris Eubank is all I'm trying to say. So I don't think that Conor Benn, who lacks power, is going to all of a sudden somehow run over Chris Eubank. And he hasn't shown us that he could be a Keith Thurman. You know, he's only shown me that he could come forward with power and aggression. So it's like, does he even have the gears to win a decision?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I don't know. Conor Benn, he's been pretty much all talk to me because he didn't even stop Pete Dobson.
Exactly.
And we saw what Jaleel Hackett did to him. And I don't know, his opposition's just not there for me. At least Eubank went in the ring with some guys, some names we do know. And yeah, he's moving up. So how is that power gonna carry? I just don't think it's gonna
But isn't
carry.
this a 157 catch weight?
No, I think it's a 60.
Okay, that
Might
would be
be
good.
57. I think it's
That
a
would be
60
good.
though. I can't see Boxer getting the rights of this fight and going down a bit for Conor Benn. But yeah, the undercard's not really that great either.
As a hardcore,
it's good for a hardcore.
it's a decent
Yeah.
undercard. As a casual, no one knows what's fucking going on here.
Yeah.
No one knows what's going on here.
Like
As a
Chev Clark.
hardcore,
Mm-hmm.
I am happy to see my boy Aaron McKenna get a shot. I've been interviewing him for a while. I stopped because his publicist, I think Rachel isn't his publicist anymore. But I used to get him on, bro, when he was 0-0 all the way to like 10-0. And
Okay.
And I'm excited to see his step up. It's a big step up. I know Liam Smith is the goods. Unlike Conor, who is improving, Liam is, And I know some will say, well, Eubank beat Liam. Yeah, I mean, Eubank also is the bigger man, moved down for that fight, but he also lost the first fight. It took him to assemble
lose.
Voltron with
Bomac.
Bomac and Red Spikes
Yep.
and Iso Diegas just to get the win in the second one. So,
Yeah. No, that's
but that's
true.
another thing. I hear he isn't. He doesn't spar the hardest.
Who, Chris?
Yeah. I think that's what I heard. Let me
Yeah.
double check though. I mean, that's only a text away.
Yeah, well, I mean, Anthony Yard doesn't spar like that either, right? Yeah, I heard he doesn't spar much.
And hey, and you see his career. Like, even though I want to see him versus David, no disrespect, but he hasn't beaten anybody. He's here for being a tough loser, a good loser.
Right. No, that's true. Anthony Yard's another guy who hasn't really beaten anybody.
But
he's-
and this is
he's
what
in
I'm
a
trying to
trilogy.
educate American boxing fans on. This is what I'm trying to educate American boxing fans on, and also show the UK fans that maybe they over glorify, which we love that you stand by your guy, but like, you feel me? Because I'm jealous, right? Like, as an American, I wish our boxing fans were as good as UK boxing fans, but not
Right.
as crazy.
Right, I see what you're saying. They going overboard with
They
it.
go overboard. But,
Yeah.
some of their guys, they deserve it. A Liam Smith deserves your backing. And we don't have a bunch of people call in here for Liam who's proven. He's fought Canelo. He fought Karabanov, Eubank. I mean, the list goes on and on, the amount of people that he's gotten in there with. And he's always in this type of fight where, he gives a young guy a shot. If you look at it, he gave Karabanov a shot before. Now he's giving McKenna a shot, Unlike Yard that he loses and he's looking for Lyndon Arthur. It's like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? He doesn't, it shit
Looking
is
for
wild,
the trilogy.
And his resume is like Lyndon Arthur is not even supposed to be a trilogy. He was another just guy that was supposed to be a win for Yard, and Yard lost to him. That's what happened, but look, man. Pat, I'm going to you in a sec. Let me catch up on these super chats. Matt Garces, member for 26 months, first super chat of the day. He says they fighting for the British nepotism title. Salute. Philly D, member for 8 months on a prospect level. Union Jack emoji, 65,000 sellout. It's massive. Boxing glove emoji. Yeah, no, over there it is, bro. Over there, they care. Over there, they like, we don't need titles. This is a rivalry, you know? And it's like, okay. Casual, 5-pounder, quote unquote, we like skill in America. We like skill in America, end quote. How many did Better Be Bivol do over there again? Your support is abysmal. Hey, man, I bought it. But again, you're asking, that's what I'm saying. You guys are better boxing fans in the UK. That was a 5-pounder. He's from out there. That's what I'm saying. We don't just go and give the Russian love. We don't just run to give a fucking South African love or a Niger. That's not what we do. That's what y'all do.
Yeah.
That's why y'all
Yeah.
great. That's why y'all great at what you do. Even you, Ryan. Canadians do the same.
Yeah,
Where
we do.
would Adonis Stevenson be if he didn't have Canada? Because
Right,
he
yeah.
was a pimp and a fucking enforcer. I've been interviewing him
Right.
all my life.
Yeah. A lot of people
Boxing
don't know
saved
that.
him. Boxing saved him. So
Yep.
where would he be if it wasn't for Canada? Where would Pascal be if it wasn't for Canada?
And Billy, look at him right now.
You know, these guys get adapted by y'all. Lennox fucking Lewis. You guys adapt. We don't. We're on some bougie shit like Russian. Man, you better show me something first. Who the fuck is you? You know? Just because you
Hey.
live in here don't mean we fucking with you. But for the UK, oh, he lives in the UK. Oh, let's go have some pints. Young Pablo 978, member for 28 months on that champ level. Champ, you the man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yo, good morning, TBV. Ness emoji. 2 years ago, I was siding with Conor, but now I'm siding with Chris. Conor been lacking eggs, so that power been missing. Crying out loud 3 times emoji. Also, no way Chris disgraces the family name. Yeah, I don't know. Punch to the face changes all that. I don't know. You got any control over the being able to disgrace the name or not once you get punched. V-Dash in Atlanta, $2. UK fans more loyal than a side chick, I swear. Eyebrows raising emoji. Now, man, I always said it for years. I wish the motherfuckers was over here. We'd be good. George Foster, 5-pounder. Canelo, V plus 1 million. Underdog, William Skull, quote unquote, we have standards. Y'all, it's $90 plus tax. Gonna be a movie. Champ, you trying to like add Canelo to us because he fights in America? You forget he's Mexican, lives in Mexico, and make sure his fights are free for Mexico? Like, he's just taking advantage
he
of the
does,
market.
yep.
He's just taking advantage of the American market, no different than a UK dude. AJ tried to do it. You remember when he came to America and Andy sent him back? If he would have won, he would have became a US pay-per-view star. You know, sometimes the cookie crumbles on the wrong side of the pond. Ike, 5-pounder. It's cheap though, Ness. Compared to paying 90 and 80 for pay-per-view, we pay 25 euros at most. Your pay-per-view is 19 euros here for your 90. You wouldn't care too. I still would care, bro. I still like I mean, just put it in bud, right? Because you know I'm a smoker, so it's like every eighth is 35. You feel me? I mean, no, that's a lie. There's definitely more expensive eighths than 35. But what I'm trying to say is there's multiple eighths for 35. It don't mean I'm going to buy them all. You feel me? Because there could be an eighth that's like 18% THC when there's an eighth that's like 28, 32. You feel me? And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all buy them all, quote unquote, because it's cheap. We got standards. We're not just buying anything. We're not just buying anything. And, you know, using Canelo is an unfair comparison. Like, come on, bro. Who doesn't watch one of the faces of boxing? Like, you think I wanted to watch Floyd versus Robert Guerrero? You think anybody wanted to watch that? We did because we had to. Us hardcores, we knew Guerrero started at like 122. My man literally, I'm pretty sure, faced Orlando Salido. Like, Did he? I don't know, but he fought very low, bro. He was like a 4-division champ by the time he got up to welterweight. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't ask for Robert Guerrero, but we bought it. We bought it because, look, he's Floyd. And that's what happens with Canelo. He's Canelo. What are you going to do? He's Tank. You know? Look how unhappy I was with the Roach fight and the Hector fight. I still bought him. I wish I didn't have to buy them. I wish I had a way to watch them without Bro, somebody sent me, Ryan, every day I'm reminded why I don't steal like y'all. Y'all make it sound so easy. They sent me the fucking VIP League to the Cameron fight. I couldn't watch it. It would never start. Like, it's so many goddamn pop-ups. We talking about 2025, and that's still how you fucking bums are watching fights. Clicking little X's and having shit pop up. Bro, you should be ashamed of yourself, man. I don't have the time. That shit, bro. And I'm asking a chat full of fucking hardcores, bro, but how I get this shit to work? Yo, it took so long. They said they're like, yo, the fight's over. I didn't get to watch the fight, even with a link. I didn't get to watch the fight. I swear, if it was easy to show you my pre-pro chat, I would scroll to that conversation so you could see how fucking long I'm asking them. Like, bro, but you sure this the link? Like, what's wrong with this shit? It ain't starting. How y'all deal with that shit, bro? Bum shit. But, like, I can't sit here and smoke a pound of weed a month in front of you and then complain about a pay-per-view price. You understand? You got to have standards. Like, stop smoking weed and buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Because you're dealing with little fucking X's and pop-ups and, bro, and I wanted to see Ben Whitaker. I wanted to see it. But I'm not going to Triller. I'm not paying for no Triller, man. Not paying for Triller. Fuck that.
I got a Triller membership too, so.
I canceled mine a long time ago.
Yeah, I wanted to.
I even deleted the app because everything that's been on Triller since Ryan Kavanaugh left has been ass.
Trash, yeah.
It's not worth your money. It's not worth the app taking up memory on your phone. There's nothing on Triller. Nothing.
Yeah, man, it's tough out here. It's tough out here, man. That's all we need. Everybody in one spot, man, just to make it easier. But hey, that's easier said than done for sure. We can't get everybody to one spot.
Man, we need help. Pat, what up?
I check uno dos.
You good? You good?
We good.
Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's up, Ness?
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, I sound the negative energy, brother. Bro, hey, this fight, I try to watch like nearly all the fight. I'm a boxing fan. I cannot say I'm a hardcore, but I'm a boxing fan. And this fight coming up Saturday, it's not really like a quality fight. Like, I watch fight and analyze and, all the stuff. But this one, if you look at the history, it's just the history that makes that fight exciting. The rest,
What history? That's not their history. This is what I'm saying. That's not their history.
No, the history of the family history, not their history.
But it's not theirs. It's not theirs. It's not family history. It's two men had a fight.
But Ness, imagine yourself, right? Imagine your son is a boxer. You are a professional boxer. You fought like another guy for like American title. You were supposed to have like a trilogy. That trilogy never happened, and now your son and the other guy's son are professional boxers.
But listen to everything you preferenced it with. Listen, you said, oh, you won a title. You're supposed to have a trilogy. There was actually accolades. They earned your respect, bro. You giving the sons the fight to finish what the father started without the sons doing anything, my brother.
They're both professional boxers. They're not like bums. They're professional
no one
boxers.
called them bums. They're not contending
That's what
for.
I'm saying.
They're not contending for any
that's what I'm
world.
saying.
My brother, they're not contending for any world title. One of them is actually inactive because he hasn't fought in over 12 months, so he's not even ranked. He's not even ranked.
But that's what I mean.
But they got a fake belt for this. They got a fake belt for this fight.
You cannot look at the quality of the fight. If you look at the quality of the fight, it's not even like mentioning.
Oh shit! Don't look at the quality of fight. Look, so what are we supposed to focus if not the quality
That's what I'm saying.
of
I'm
the
talking
fight?
about the history.
It's not the history.
The history of the family, not their history.
My brother, go ahead, man.
Family.
Take your call and enjoy your fight. Y'all tripping, man.
Now, but imagine now the pressure that any of those two fighters they have on their shoulder. Technically, that's basically what happens. The rest is like, I'm not looking at the way they're gonna throw hooks or whatever, but
you know how much pressure they would have on their shoulders if it was a world title on the line? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Cut the shit, bro.
Nah,
this is a money grab. Money grab, and you zombies over there fell for it, and that's why it's a pay-per-view. You literally paying for two fucking
like,
contenders.
Yeah, it is. But you say like pay-per-views for casuals, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So here in England,
but y'all not casuals. UK fans are not casuals. UK fans are not casuals. No, you're not.
I live in the UK. There are a lot of them are casuals.
My brother, how you a casual? How you a casual when you go into a fucking 5-0 fighters fight with 5 of your buddies? That's not casual.
Because people are talking to each. It's because people are talking to each other. Like the parents would talk to the other guys. Oh, remember what we did like 30 years ago and shit like that. So that's just like talking to each other. But these people are not. They're not like hardcore fans. They're all casuals. I hear it. I see it. Okay. And I am more like a hardcore fan than they are because I watch all the fights like American, like Cuban, Mexicans. I watch all of them. Canadian.
Hey man.
So
all I know is look at the numbers. Look at the numbers for Conor Benn and Chris Eubank right now. There's 1,200 people watching, and these guys haven't fought anybody of note outside of people smaller than them.
Yeah, but once again, Ness, you're coming back to the quality. And no quality. It's no quality fight.
So Hagler Hearns was
you're
for
running
the casuals.
Into a circle, Ness. You're running into a circle, brother. You're coming back to the quality of the fight. Don't look at the quality, otherwise you not even mention it. It shouldn't be in your title if you're looking at the quality.
So it's a show dog. This is not a purebred animal. This is a show dog. This is only for show.
Just tell me. Okay. Just one thing. Just tell me an example of this type of fight that ever happened in the history.
What?
Of boxing.
What, sons?
Tell me something
Two
that's
sons?
coming closer to that.
Two sons fighting? That's what you mean?
No, I mean two sons of a legend.
No, we don't have that, but that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. So
no, it don't matter to me, Pat. I'm not gonna let you try to overvalue these two gentlemen that haven't accomplished what their fathers accomplished. You guys are allowing yourselves to be blinded. You guys are allowing yourselves to be fooled.
You're coming back. You're coming back to the same thing. You're
coming
back to the quality of
because that's all that matters. How the fuck is it entertainment if you ain't on that level? How am I supposed to be entertained?
In people in the UK, they're not looking at the quality. They look at the history of the fight.
And let them. You tell DAZN and you tell Turki Alalshikh to charge you motherfuckers. We not paying. We are not paying. We don't give a fuck about your history, and we damn sure don't care about your entertainment value.
But that just say it. But you cannot.
No, it ain't about just say it. Listen, now you do me a favor. Tell me the fights that we buy for entertainment value, because even Tank brings up a champ. Even Tank brings up a champ. The fuck are y'all talking about?
Listen, are you not watching Mike Tyson against Jake Paul
for the undercard?
Yeah,
For the undercard.
Definitely was for the undercard.
Yeah. No, you thought you had me. No, you thought you had me. It was free on Netflix. Remember, part of my subscription.
Okay, so Ness, just tell me the truth. If Jake Paul and Mike Tyson fighting and the undercard is shit, are you not going to pay for that?
No.
Tell me the truth now.
No.
Oh?
Let me tell you. There's plenty of Jake Paul fights that I didn't buy when he fought Ben Ass Kisser. I ain't pay for that. I don't know who the fuck Ben Ass Kisser was. When he fought the basketball dude, I ain't pay for that. I ain't know who the fuck that was. Fuck is you talking about? I paid for the other dude that he knocked out because I was living in Florida at the time and I was driving to Miami to Pedro Diaz gym and I'm a fucking businessman. If I'm getting footage of Tyrone Woodley,
so there you go. But okay, you talking as a businessman, but are you not going to tell me that people are still paying for Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, regardless of business or not business?
Hey, my brother,
they're still paying for that.
Keep going in circles. He talked about me going in circles. You keep going in circles. Label those people buying that dummies, just like the people buying this stupid.
Okay, fair enough. But what I'm saying to you now, you just like one type of audience and another type of audience. And you're thinking that they can mix together. They're not mixing together. The hardcore fans and the casual fans, they're not the same. And again, now you're talking about like the countries. So the UK and United States, they cannot get it.
Somebody said I'm the biggest Jake Paul advocate, and I literally said I'm not paying for no fucking Cesar Chavez, and that undercard don't matter to me. I'm not hardcore enough to give two fucks about Gilberto fighting his mandatory inductees on pay-per-view. Now, you put it on DAZN, I care about it. On pay-per-view? Man, you bumped your fucking head, and so did Jake. So I don't know what y'all talking about. I got standards. I'm not buying that.
I got standards
We're going to find another fight to watch. We're going to find another fight to watch on that day, but we don't have to buy that.
No, you don't have to buy it, but you have to understand what people are thinking over here. You have to put yourself in other people's shoes and like in the community. Like you have to understand that side of it.
No, man.
Now, if you put yourself in as an American,
no. That's what makes me me, bro. You're gonna come here for the truth. I'm not gonna fall asleep in your lullaby of Eubank father and Conor's father. I'm going to stay awake in the reality that I live in where their sons have been underachievers until this point. Chris Eubank has achieved slightly more than Conor, but they are both underachievers in their career at this point due to the fact that they are sons of a legend. Let me tell you how disgraceful this fight is and the fact that you UK fans are fucking sheep, right? Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. is a legend. Excuse me, Julio Cesar Chavez Senior is a legend. Junior is considered a clown, and even he won a world title. So I got to let you go because you're the sheep, not me.
Yeah, he did win a title. I forgot about that.
Exactly. Our son of a legend, is a disgrace. Our son of a legend, we are mad that he put high heels on and he fucking looks weird. I'm never going to forget that. Okay? Our son of a legend has been caught smoking weed. Our son of a legend has been on video being robbed. Our son of a legend has been on video drunk with strippers. And that motherfucker still won a world title. But somehow, Chris Eubank and Conor Benn is this magnificent fight. And it don't matter that they ain't accomplished shit because they're sons of a legend. No, you're a sheep. You're a sheep. You're a sheep.
So it sounds like what that caller was saying is like the history was with the parents telling the son. So now you got two generations coming out like this is supposed to be something. So the older generation doesn't know what the younger's done. And the younger generation don't want to obviously acknowledge what these dudes have done because they haven't done nothing.
Look at this. Let me go ahead and time you out You've been talking way too much. We're gonna put you on a nice little 30-minute break because your stupidity, no one should read it. How am I the one on the Berlanga hype? Who's the main event? Dumbass. Who's moved through the business through every fucking promoter and network and always falling up? Contract just bigger than the last. Go in the corner with the dunce hat, my brother. I'll see you later. You can't talk boxing if you don't know boxing, bro. You too emotional. Young Pablo, 978, $5. TBB, let's have some preliminary procedure here. What do y'all make of Eubank Senior comments about this fight? Exactly. I'm the hater, but they don't call his own father a hater. I'm the hater, but I'm saying the same thing his father said. But I'm the hater because I'm American? Is it because I'm American? Is it because I'm American? Because help me understand. His father thinks he's a disgrace. His father thinks the actions that he did at the weigh-in or at the press conference were disgraceful.
Yeah.
His father doesn't believe in his own son's talent. His father believes that he's an underachiever, but I'm the fool. I'm being a hater. No. Y'all just don't want to wake up and smell the coffee, man. What you were saying, Ryan?
Nah, I felt like Eubank should have kept, Senior should have kept family matters, in the back. I hate when dudes bring that to the news, man. Like, we don't need to hear about that, but yeah,
well,
he
I'm
definitely
a legend.
did say that.
I'm a legend. I'm a legend, and you're gonna continuously ask me, why am I not training my son? That's gonna be the question all my life. You think Chavez Senior ain't being asked 5 million questions about his fucking alcoholic, drugged out son? We all gotta listen. That's our biggest worry as fathers. The actions of our son. So let's cut the shit. He got to deal with it.
Don't Chavez at least show up at his son's fights? I feel like I seen him at his son's fights.
Yeah, hell yeah, he show up. And so did Eubank. He cornered some fights. Let's cut the shit. He's cornered some fights. He's trained them. I've been following. This is what I'm saying. You're not talking to a dude that just started following Chris Eubank, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
no, he's been around.
I literally watched his fight. I don't know if it's live because back then you really had to steal. But I watched the fight with Eubank and Billy Joe. It was amazing to me. They had to have at least 11,000 or 13,000 way back then.
That's probably when he was at his top, his peak probably.
And I watched the fight with him and Billy Joe. And I watched the fight with him and Reginald Quinlan when he won the IBO. And my man Ed Levine presented it to him. Like, you dudes can't talk to me. I watched his whole fucking career. Just like I watched most of Conor Benn's career.
Yeah, he was in Vegas with Roy Jones, wasn't he, for a while?
Yeah. I watched him train in the Mayweather gym. Bruh, I seen him. Again, I was on the show. Danny was in camp with him for Liam Smith.
Right.
Like, bruh, he been sparring Caleb Plant all his life. Like, when you gonna level up?
And he ain't got no Caleb Plant names.
No Caleb Plant names. Spar Caleb Plant all his life. Spar Linnell Bellows all his life. Spar Linnell Thompson all his life. Like, bro. And you picking on small dudes. Liam Smith, 54. Conor Benn, 47.
Yeah.
You want that smoke with Charlo? Nah. Signed with PBC, didn't give us the Charlo fight.
I was going to say that. He was signed with the PBC.
Y'all give dudes passes, man. Y'all give dudes passes. Then y'all want to shame the dudes that go through the fire because they ain't popular enough. I guess Chris Eubank, he got a good wardrobe, so y'all like him because of that.
You got fashion statements.
Word, he come every now and then. He wear a little Gucci jacket. They on his nutsack. Yeah, Kevin, what up with the counter?
Ness.
Yo.
This crazy. I'm back. I'm back in. This crazy, man. I cannot believe what you're saying. Like, this fight is not worth $24.99 to you? It's not worth 24. Like, bro,
My
you
brother,
talking to
this
a
fight
guy
should
who
be
bought,
free to Americans, bro.
bro,
Like,
bro,
what
look,
fight
look,
is they
I
paying
bought,
in the UK from America that's non-title fight?
bro, I bought the Gallo, the producer versus Arte Calde fight on Triller TV. You think I'm not gonna buy this?
No, that's cool, yo. That's
Buy
cool.
this?
That's cool. That's cool.
24.
That's cool, but that's you, not the world.
But you talking about what? Eubank is top
what?
on box rack.
Top what?
He's look,
He's
okay, we finna go there. We finna go
he's
there.
top
Box,
what?
We finna go there. Top 3 on box rack. He's in 3 out of the 4 sanctioning bodies. Top 5.
In the
He
middleweight
got the
division.
IBO world title. Yes, middleweight division. Do we want to go there? Number 3 in the IBF. Do we want to go there? We want to go there. He's number 8 in the WBA.
Yeah, I want to go there. I want to go there. You want to know why I want to go there?
Number 3.
No. Let's go there. I thought you said. I thought you said you want to go there. Let's go there.
See what Ben is.
I'm going there. I'm there.
All right.
You're trying to get there. I'm there right now.
No. Let's show the people everything you said. So he's number 3. He's number 3 in the IBF, like you said, right?
Yep.
So tell us why is he not fighting nobody in the IBF or nobody at 160? He don't want Adames. He don't want Shiraz. No Laura.
We gonna get there.
Oh no, yeah, we gonna go all the way down, not to 54. We didn't stop at 54 and fight Terrence Crawford like the rumors were saying. We don't want Fundora or Bakram. We went down. Oh, but where? Conor Benn somehow after a year inactivity ranked in the WBC.
Tell your boy Adames put the Mofongo down, step up and fight a world champion, not no bullshit.
Adames beat Shiraz. Adames beat Shiraz, who they threw in front of him as a roadblock. Who had the tougher fight? 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 Carlos Adames or Chris Eubank? Who got the tougher fight? Carlos Adames or Chris Eubank?
Never been in a big fight like this. Your boy, WBC champ, never been in a big fight. He over there fighting B-class fighters in Shiraz.
Who got the tougher fight? Who got the tougher fight?
We don't know.
No, you know. You know. You know.
We don't know.
You know. You know.
Shiraz is only in the WBC. He's not even in the other sanctioning bodies. What you talking about? Eubank is in 3 out of the 4. He's number 3 in BoxRec, and he's top 5 in the ring. Championship rankings. What you talking about? We're not going to discredit Eubank Jr. Like, this is not a historic fight. I guarantee you.
Historic.
Juan Manuel.
Man, if you don't get the hell out of here.
Look, Ness, Juan Manuel got a kid right now. I bet you if Gamboa got a kid and they both in the same division and they coming up, I bet you they're going to put them to fight. Like, they not going to fight for their dad's history. What are you talking about?
Bro, put them to fight. The fucking fathers never fought. This guy, bro, you think you're talking to a casual.
But you act like that from the marketing angle, they not going to put them to fight. Of course they going to put them to fight. Of course.
Please, bro.
They even gave Juanma's kid is Juancito. What are you talking about?
All right, champ.
What are you talking about? Come on, bro. No, you're not going to, no, we paying for this fight. We want the fight. We paying for the fight. This is a good fight. $24. What are you talking about?
$24. Like, no American should spend $24 on this. No American should spend $24 on this. Guess what? Guess what? Jahad Tucker and Truck Simpson just got announced. No way the UK gonna pay $25 for that. No way.
Have they ever won a world title?
Nope. Just like Conor Benn and motherfucking Chris Eubank.
Eubank has.
No.
He has the interim title.
No.
And he's the IBO
no.
world
He had the IBO.
He
had the 5th sanctioning body.
Bruh, you wildin'. How you gonna have the IBO up in here sponsoring the show, talking to them, and then you get on here and tell them in their face that title not worth nothing, bro? I
never said they not worth nothing. I said they the 5th sanctioning body, and I've always asked Ed Levine. I told Ed Levine, listen, I'm a move maker and shaker. You know what I did? I told the OG what it's gonna take to bring the IBO in. The OG told me, tell Ed Levine, all he got to do is go from for-profit to non-for-profit, and we will accept him. If the WBC accept him, everybody else going to accept him. IBO is for profit, and they're not going to change their business strategy for no other reason.
Stephen Fulton. oh yeah, IBO world champion, you world champion. But Eubank Jr. get the belt 2 times.
We always talk about the
crazy
IBO with Eubank, but the issue is he's never gotten anything other than that.
Okay, WBA. Did he not have the WBA title?
He has a version of it, not the full. Tell the truth.
What did he have? Tell us what he had.
A version. I don't know which one.
Okay, well let's get that. Let's get that facts. Let's get.
I mean that's your favorite fighter. Get them facts.
No, you're not gonna discredit him. It was a WBA interim world title. Interim world title. Technically, he was a world champion.
I don't know if it was an interim, man. Send me the facts on that. Send me the facts.
You on BoxRec?
Remember BoxRec don't fuck with WBA no more.
BA,
Cut the shit.
yeah, they don't show the BA.
Cut the shit.
Man,
cut the
look
shit.
it up,
See,
bro.
so he out here giving fake facts. It's on BoxRec. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
It is.
It was. It was.
It was.
He held the WBA interim middleweight title twice. He won
Man, we respect interims. We respect interims, though.
No, I respect an interim too, but
I don't.
It's an interim. It's an
Interim's
interim.
just a shot at the
It's
the
an
one.
interim.
He won it.
That's the way I
but
look
he
at
won
it.
it twice, dog. He won it twice. Like we didn't get it one time. We got it back twice. And the IBO.
Hey, champ, man, that was the bell. I got hella callers, but I love your energy, man. That's why I gave you extra time, bro. Your energy is where it's at. Hopefully, you can inspire more Eubank, Conor Benn callers to call in and just give us, some logical reasoning as to why, us as Americans deserve to pay for this fight. You know what I mean? I just don't. I don't understand that part.
We need more fans like this for other guys who are coming up. Yeah. Push these guys like this, man. Shout out to Jihad Tucker and Chuck Simpson. I seen them going back and forth the last couple of days, so I'm glad they got the fight done. Where is it gonna happen, on Top Rank or OTA?
Yeah. Top Rank, June 21st. It's gonna be on the Vito Milanecki card in Prudential Center in Newark. So
okay.
This is the original fight poster to be on Top Rank, streamed on ESPN, June 21st. Obviously, it's going to be Jihad Tucker. He's with Top Rank on the left. And Lorenzo Chuck Simpson has been working with Ronnie Shields and closely with Vito Milanecki Jr. He was brought in as a sparring partner, and I guess he showed something, and everybody started working with him. And I guess this is one of those opportunities that he's gotten for being in that camp, or he's getting for being in that camp. Let me catch up on these super chats. Do apologize. I got Mozzie with the $2. Damn, this guy Vega hates boxing. Damn. Mozzie back with another $2. My boy said it's 24. I'm trying to get it for the 19. Yeah. He wanted to save the $4. That was Kevin.
Yeah.
Shout out to Kevin. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5 more. We getting new players with this fight, Ness. If Ben wins, that's a new opponent for Boots. Eubank wins. Let's get him in there with Charlo. But that's the thing. If Ben wins, he won at 60. Talking about new opponent for Boots. So now we want him to do the Roy Jones and the Kell Brook. Move up and down? I'm telling you, bro. Fight fans, y'all not thinking this shit full. But Mozzie with another $2 says, Plant versus Eubank, great fight. Why? Why does Eubank get precedent over Berlanga or over Morrell? How is Eubank a great fight? Like, he's not been in the mix. Morrell fought the monster. Berlanga fought Canelo. Oh, Eubank fights Ben and he gets a shot at Plant. He ain't even fought a 68, bro. Right. He ain't even fought at 68 since he fucking beat, what the fuck is the guy's name, bro? Please, this is crazy how y'all be doing this shit, bro. It's wild to me. Then there's so many names since the Gale, 2019, bro, 6 years ago. Like, y'all gotta stop saying this shit. Polo Buck, it was a completely different super middleweight division. Like, he ain't been there in 6 years, bro. Straight getting fights off his name only. Polo Buck, $5. You know what this is. Them UK dudes eat up the hype bait. They out here with the empty bread truck. I'm still watching Yard and Smith fight. Frank the Tank, $2. More THC doesn't equal better quality. Yo, I'm with you on that because I'm telling you, I've had some lower THC counts that be rocking, and you get some robust flavors, bro. T the Villain, 5-pounder. Yard definitely spars. Berlanga, just a guy Canelo beat. This is a fun style clash. If entertainment didn't matter, Shakur wouldn't get booed every time. All good points, except for when did Yard start sparring? Because I've interviewed him and Tunde Ajayi, man. I've been doing this for years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, when did he start sparring? Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Yo, they gave you a nasty sight, Ness. I got you, though. I hope, because I was trying to watch the Ben Whittaker fight. I had to watch the motherfucking boxer highlights on the social media. That's nasty, bro. Malcolm, counterpunch. Philly D, 5-pounder. Yard versus Linden, 3 will be just as competitive as Ali Norton 3 and Sugar Ray versus Duran 3.
Oh
my God. 3 Union Jack emojis. Trilogy season, baby. I'm telling you, you can't beat a UK fan, bro. They better than anybody. What up, Malcolm?
What's good, Ness? Yo, shout out CBB and Ryan. Shout out to you too. This fight ass. Let's be real. This fight is just complete garbage. When we think about it, look, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Yeah, he won a world title, 2 amateur fights, moved up to the pros. He got a push because of his pops. Nico Ali Wash. We see how his career is going so far. Lost his last fight. His name got pushed because of what? Muhammad Ali. Sam Woosley Jr., I don't think he's all that, but we'll throw him to the side real quick. Then you got Conor Benn. Best win that we could say is what? When he beat out Jerry. And then even when he beat out Jerry, this is when he was punching back when he was on that all-egg diet. And then you got Chris Eubank Jr. Lost to Liam Smith. He got it back in blood or whatever, but still, he's failed to give us the best fights. And he's just crying about his pops not really, owning him or whatever. So all these juniors, all they've been doing, to be honest, is just disappointing us, and they just getting pushed because of their names. This fight is bullshit. We got a guy moving up 2 weight classes, and on top of that, nobody's mentioning that there's a hydration clause, which is just going to benefit Conor Benn. This is just a completely ass fight. For $25, listen, if I had to pick between paying for this or paying for Lee Wood and Kakasi, I'm paying for the Lee Wood fight. It's going to be more competitive and it's going to be more entertaining. Like, this shit ass. It's the hype from 2 guys who's just like, they're living off their dad's names. There's no substance to it. It doesn't do anything for 160. It doesn't do anything for 147. It don't do shit. It's just 2 guys living off their pop's name, And my bad, bro. I'm at the gym, so if I sound winded, I'm at the gym. But that shit with Turki Alalshikh. Real quick, my pops, right? He's not into like the gossip and all the articles and the bullshit. It takes one person, like one YouTuber or whatever, to make a video about the tweet. He sees it on YouTube, and all of a sudden, my pops is like, "Oh shit, what the fuck? We're not gonna get it because of a drug test again." You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what Turkey's doing. Anybody who's more of a casual, they're gonna see that, and then they're not gonna want to buy the pay-per-view now. You know what I'm saying? So it is pretty stupid, but again, it's an ass fight. Nobody cares for it. The most hype that we got off of this was just like the whole egg situation. But that's it. Shout out to the last caller. He got a lot of energy for that. Shout out to the UK fans. They're loyal, but this shit is garbage. Nobody cares. It's just a fucking steroid user, or a former steroid user who's just fighting against a guy who can't get approval from his pops. But that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna keep tuning in. Shout out to y'all.
Shout out to Malcolm. Get ready for Border Wars.
Malcolm ducking that Border Wars work, man. He an IG boxer. He posts bag work on IG, but he don't want to swing. No disrespect. Obviously everybody ain't got to fight.
It ain't for everybody.
It ain't. Zempali, $5 Australian. It's 100% entertainment because of the father's history and the animosity between Ben and Junior. It's a big fight in Europe, but not in the States. Exactly. And they want to force it on us like, oh, you're not a real boxing fan because you don't like this, bro. Nah, man. We just not sheep. If we were sheep, we would be sheep, but we not sheep, man. Mozzie with the $10. Ninjas emoji paying for LA Ticks to see Bronny. Ness don't understand. He only watching boxing. Lineage without accomplishment, praise in sports forever now. Texas football emoji ticks crazy to see the third Manny. He ain't did poop. So essentially, he's defending the UK fans, saying, because I don't watch other sports, I don't see that, sons of icons or legends automatically get views. I get that. But all you're doing is saying that you're a sheep. You're admitting that you're following the son because of the accomplishments of the father.
Right.
I am trying to break you free of that. I'm telling you, assess the son for what the son has done. Assess the father for what he has accomplished. Nothing wrong with separating the two. Yeah, you're going to watch him because he's the son of a legend. If Floyd Mayweather's nephew, if Floyd Mayweather's son, if Floyd Mayweather's godson fought, we're going to watch. But we still have to assess him based off his skill.
Mm-hmm.
Polo Buck, $2. This fight should be on a Jake Paul card exhibition. Now you're talking. And since we bring up Jake, the last caller said, bro, I'm not paying for that. I would rather pay for Lee Wood and Kakashi. No, that's part of our subscription. But I would rather pay for Jake Paul and Julio Cesar Chavez because you do have Dork Tito's and a unified cruiserweight on the undercard. Am I mistaken here, or is not Zuldo unified?
Definitely is. You got two belts.
So if I was gonna pay anyone $25, it would be for the real boxing. Because if Dortitos wins, then what?
Yeah.
Now
I'm sure
he's
there's gonna be a
unified.
rematch
So
clause,
that fight actually means something for the division. There's no
Right.
rematch on a mandatory. Don't forget. There's no rematch on a mandatory.
Oh shoot, you can't run it back?
No.
Sure, I
You
always
win
thought
the
it was
belt free and clear.
terms.
You can run it back after you negotiate. But these my belts if I got them off a mandatory challenge. This isn't a negotiated fight where you get to put a rematch clause. It don't work that way. We got Zimpali. Welcome to the prospect level. T. the Villain, 2-pounder. Chavez opportunities came from his dad. But he still won a world title. He had to beat Sebastian Zvi. And he still knocked down Sergio Martinez in the 12th round to emulate his father's fight with Frankie Randall. Shut your ass up. What did Conor Benn do to emulate his dad? Where was the little spark that we see? Because when Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. dropped Sergio Martinez in that 12th round, we all seen a glimpse of his father. We all seen a glimpse of his father. Like, see, I watch too much boxing. Y'all lie too much. We just never going to get along.
And he got a Canelo fight.
Yep.
Shout out to him.
But that was based off name.
Oh, for sure.
George Foster, you know you, right? I'm 100% going to be here on Saturday morning doing a live fight chat because I'm a hustler. Because I'm a worker bee. Not because of this fight. Why? Because I have a duty to my community that took me out of my hell and into my new life. So yeah, y'all like the fight. So I'm going to do a live fight chat for the fight. But it doesn't mean I can't tell you how I feel. It doesn't mean that I'm not disappointed in my community for being a zombie, for being a fucking sheep. I'm disappointed in y'all. I need more callers like Malcolm. telling y'all why it's not worth it. But am I going to be here working, doing my due diligence to my community? Of course. I'm here 7 days a week.
Yeah. He was here for the Grand Prix last week, man.
Alone. I'm on the, bro, by the 4th day, I was so excited for the heavyweights, bro. I had 0 people. I didn't even go live because it was like,
No way.
bro,
What?
these boxing fans, this is what I'm saying. They prefer this shit, the drama.
Yeah,
They don't want real boxing, bro. They don't want real boxing.
Real leather, man. You guys don't want that. Want to see these dudes yell, throw eggs at each other.
Look, you got twisted boxing fans like Alex who think he's a hardcore, but look at his statement, calling people sheep yet blindly supports Berlanga. How is it blindly? Didn't Berlanga fight the best in the division? Has Keyshawn fought the best in the division, Ryan?
Yeah. Keyshawn hasn't, not yet.
Okay. Has Shakur
We want to see
fought
him
the
there,
best
though.
in the division?
Shakur, I think Shakur's trying. I think a lot
Has
of
he
dudes don't
fought
want
the
to
best in the division, Ryan?
Man, well, Canelo.
I'll
yo,
make
shout
it
to
easy
Canelo.
for you.
I
I'll
love
make it
him,
easy
but-
for you. I'll make it. Has Plant fought the best in the division?
Well, yeah. Caleb,
Okay. Okay. Has Benavidez fought the best in the division?
Yeah.
Okay. You see how easy that is? You see how easy that is?
Nah, I feel
But they want to hate on Berlanga. Berlanga fought the best in the division. And now he fighting a dude that a week ago y'all thought was next up.
Nah, Hamza Shiraz. I like that fight.
No,
Shout out to
no,
Berlanga.
but we still got a fucking hater in Alex talking I'm blindly supporting Berlanga. How am I blindly supporting? No, I'm supporting a dude that's fighting the top.
Yeah, Hamza Shiraz.
Hamza's the top. Canelo was the top. Stupid.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
But he
Hamza-
thinks he's
Hamza
the
is
hardcore.
definitely
He
top
thinks
10
he's
in
the
the
hardcore.
68.
No,
For sure.
my brother. You just delusional. But guess what? Big Bay gonna bring your ass right back down to reality. Don't forget that. I seen all the comments in the Border Wars chat. He on your ass.
Yo.
And it's gonna be your ass that got to pay on August 2nd. Okay? We're gonna see all that hardcore talk when them hardcore punches coming at your face. Trees, Toledo, what up? Actually, Trees, give me a minute. I apologize. Philly Rican, my bad, bro.
Gotta unmute. Philly Rican.
Was good. Yeah, it's always a delay. I don't know why. Like you guys be talking and then all of a sudden it goes quiet.
Yo,
Thanks, man.
I confirmed with Hernandez. So Thursday for sure. It looks like we're gonna be on for 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific Standard Time. So you're gonna get to show us your skills.
All right, for sure. Yeah, just DM me. What's up, Max? What's up? What's up, Ryan? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. I wanted to talk about a few points here real quick. Honestly, yeah, we're not impressed in the UFC for what someone that accomplishes. Like, we don't care about your entitlement in life. Like, we never are impressed by that. We're impressed by what you do. What can you produce? What can you invent? Show me what your skills is like as an individual. But I wanted to say, I mean, as far as the UK, I don't know if you remember Prince Nassim Hamed. I remember he was very like flamboyant and he made boxing so exciting for me to watch coming up in the 90s, like 99. That Tito.
But he beat champions. He beat Kevin Kelly.
He won belts. Yep.
Yeah, for sure. Lennox Lewis was also a good champion from the UK. But to my thing, what I wanted to say is,
Canada, oh Canada.
He won that gold medal.
But I think that USA has the biggest boxing fans in the world. I honestly think that, and that's like because we have Black American fighters, we got Mexican fighters, we got Puerto Rican fighters, and everybody from outside of our outside of America, like, because America is not just United States. You know what I mean? So everybody from the world comes over to America to actually try to claim a title, to actually get more fans and be known worldwide. That's just me. The way I see it, as my opinion on that. I think USA has the best boxing fans. I think the promotion for this fight was terrible.
Hold on, champ. What the freak? Best boxing fans in what? In terms of what? How do you compare us to the UK, bro? We don't win. Why do we win? Because we pay more? Because we pay more for the fight?
Yeah. Well, no, the fact that we actually pay for the fights, like the actual,
but
they
pay for pay-per-views too.
Yeah, but I feel like over here, like based on the time zone, like the time difference, there's a 5-hour time difference from like New York, right? So say for instance in the East Coast, how late the fight comes on and everything. I just feel like they're not as hardcore as we are. I don't think so. Not in boxing.
Bro,
maybe in
wait, champ, you're wilding. Like you're not really thinking of everything. Remember when Canelo fights in America, those guys got to stay up to like 4 a.m.
But that's my point. I don't think a lot of people actually do that.
But that's what I'm saying. They're more hardcore than you. If they're waiting till 4 a.m. to see a dude that isn't from their country fight.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Like we're complaining that Canelo's fighting at 12 o'clock at night. They're staying up for it. You can't compare their hardcoreness to ours. It's delusional. At my point, I don't know.
I don't see it that way, but I don't know. I mean, you might be right. It's just my opinion on that.
For sure.
The last thing I just wanted to talk about is the fact that Shakur is catching all these bullets on Twitter because he's not the main event. But in reality, I have a problem with the Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero being a main event. I thought actually that Teofimo Lopez, based on his resume, and the fact that he's facing somebody who's undefeated and Aldo Barbosa should have been main event for that, for that boxing card. But it is what it is. We still enjoy it. I'm not gonna be ordering the fight of this Saturday, but I'll definitely want to catch the Fatal Fury in 2 weeks from now.
All right,
next week.
Let me get to some other callers. Make sure I'm caught up here. We got Philly D, 2-pounder. Any fight that sells 65,000 seat emojis in America will be a pay-per-view in the UK. I agree because Canelo Liam Smith and Canelo Billy Joe and Canelo Callum Smith, that was pay-per-view for y'all. And those did numbers. LG, $5. Ness, imagine your pops had beef with another dude and now you get to fight his son. The fight is to honor their last name, but I also get your point. I'm glad you at least ended it with that because, you feel me? I get that I want to honor my son. What I don't get is why the rest of the world, I want to honor my father. I don't get why the rest of the world cares that I want to honor my father if I haven't done anything yet.
Why is this a stadium fight?
Stadium. No, but that's what I'm telling you. You can't compare them to us. Look, stadium. Did they really sell 65,000 tickets? Because that's the second person.
I think so. I think they did.
That is bananas to believe.
Yo,
and this is exactly.
They showing up.
But listen, this is exactly why both of those dudes remain safe. Specifically Conor, because at least Chris has taken some chances. Conor has remained safe to make sure that this fight happens. This is exactly why Conor hasn't fought Virgil or Boots, because if you lose to Virgil or Boots, this fight is worth less. This fight is worth less.
Too. Barrios he was in negotiations with, apparently.
Apparently, man.
Apparently.
I got $2. Demo. Play the video I just sent you to your DM, Ness. Nah, champ. Nah. Like, why would I want to play that video? Keenan Lofton, $5. Do you prefer paying for Wilder versus Bums of the Month or a $1 off $25 Ben versus Eubank. Also, just as a fight, is Jake versus Chavez better than Eubank Ben? I mean, they're both circus fights.
Yeah.
They're both fights where one dude has less of an advantage than the other. And in terms of paying for Wilder, you're wrong. Wilder's on Black Prime. It's $5.99 for a subscription, no matter who fights on Black Prime. Wilder's fight is not pay-per-view. But shout out for your misinformation. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. I bought it yesterday. Decided to get May 2nd and May 3rd bundle as well. I'm set for the next few weeks. Don't understand callers trying to convince Americans. Thank you. It's not our beef. Don't convince us. Don't convince us. This is y'all beef. This is y'all rivalry. Y'all
That's
worry
true.
about this shit.
Yeah.
No, why you don't like our fight, man?
Hey,
Treese.
probably didn't like it back then either. I mean, I wasn't really around for that one, but I remember it
Yo.
being huge. What's
What
good,
up, though?
Trees?
What's good, though? My guy, Ryan from up north. But shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I say, this is one of these ones that I'm not purchasing. We are definitely attending Twin Peaks for this and whatnot. But I'm not gonna hold you, man. I don't have all this vitriol for the UK fans. I fuck with it. I fuck with the fact that they fuck with boxing the way that they do. I'm not gonna lie. That type of shit, I wish that we had that type of spirit over here for fights. Like I ain't gonna cause if we had two sons and shit fight each other, like I was just thinking, like even if they fathers didn't fight each other, like if Tim Tszyu was like announced all of a sudden he gonna move up to 160 and fight Shane Mosley Jr. or some shit like that. Motherfucker, that'd be a movie. Motherfuckers will fuck with that fight. I would like that fight at least. You feel me? So it's like I can't be mad at the shit. I mean, it's little backstory to sell the fight and shit like that. I get it. Hey man, if they like it, I love it. Fuck it. I'm into it. I just like people who like boxing. Shout out to the UK, man. They getting that shit done. I'm not mad at the little undercard that they got. Like we get to see Chris Billiam shake back. Bless you. We get to see Chris Billiam Smith shake back, you feel me, after getting the beats put on him by Zerto and shit like that. Got his strap lifted up off of him. So I'm happy to see him shake back.
He gonna fight my man Brandon Glayton. That's what I said. The undercard is decent for hardcore. Hardcore.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, because, you know, we into the combat connoisseurs and shit like myself. We got our eyes on this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I heard y'all talking about Vidal Riley and Siobhan Clark. I'm into that fight. I like that. Like, this shit is all right. I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, but like I say, I can't pay for this shit. Catch me at your local Twin Peaks. You feel me? If you want to have a beverage or two, you know where to find me. We can even get a platter of wings or something in that bitch. But you know, yeah, this is nothing that I can pay for. I'm not gonna lie. And considering the fact the week after this, they trying to get a motherfucker to pay for the Canelo and the Devin and Ryan shit. Y'all bugged out. I can't be paying for everything. It can't go. It can't go. It can't go. Right. But Ryan from up north, I know I ain't really got that. I feel like I ain't really got to talk to you since your man Ryan Rozicki done got up out that fight and whatnot, man. How you think your man? Yeah, how you think your man Badu Jack gonna look though in there with this new challenger?
I don't know, man. This guy that didn't want to fight Rozicki, all of a sudden putting his hands up. He good now, so that go to show you, man. He was ducking the smoke. I think Badu will win. I hope Badu wins, but I hope Ryan Rozicki still has his name in the pot, man, at the end, because he may have just missed his shot.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe he'll be in the mix, but like I peeped that your man Zerto fighting, defending his two straps. You know, I like this. We getting cruiserweight going at the same time too. I do like that. So maybe your man Ryan Rozicki fuck with a Jake Paul or something, get a Zerto Ramirez fight or something, you know. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
You the man, champ. You the man. Tyron, what up?
Toledo.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
What up?
Shouts out to everybody on the panel. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed tuning in. As far as the topic goes, Turkey need to quit joking around. He's been joking around way too much. Playing like boxing is a serious sport. You know what I mean? People took testosterone is way too high for him to be playing. He did it with the old April Fools and supposedly. So he got to cut that out, man. That's it. Really isn't funny. Personally, I do like this fight, but I would not be paying for it because one, the card is horrible. The card is not good. The Eubank and the Conor Benn fight is the only fight I'm looking forward to. Obviously because of the names. You was making a lot of good points, Ness. I was more so excited when it first was announced before the Conor Benn being tested and that whole debacle, and when Eubank father was going to be in his corner, when they first had the fight signed and was supposed to went on ahead. Conor Benn, popping and not being able to get out the guys that he fought, it definitely taking some steam off. And with Chris Eubank getting stopped, that's taking some steam off. And especially the way that Eubank father is speaking about him now and their relationship is definitely has taken some steam off. But for the UK fans, obviously it's doing well. It's a big fight for them. I definitely won't be paying for it again because the card overall is not a good card. It's just basically, the names. I did see that Top Rank just dropped the fights with the fathers, the first one and the second one. So I'm gonna go ahead and watch that. Big fight for them. I'm not, mad at it. I was more so excited when it first announced before the popping and all that. I like Conor Benn. I'm a fan of his fighting style. He's aggressive, he's mean, so I like that type of style. I like watching him fight. Me personally, I do have him beating Chris Eubank. I just think that I don't know where he's going to be at mentally. With his father in his relationship, it seemed like when you talk about that gets to him, and not having his father in that corner or there where supposedly this is, for family history, for the last names or the case may be. I don't know where he's going to be at mentally. And again, it has taken some steam off the fight for me because it's like, okay, well, you're not going to be in your son's corner for this. And this is really isn't about the sons. It's really more so about the fathers and the sons, I guess, finishing a business that was unfinished. But I mean, I'm not mad at it. I'll still be tuned in if he wins. But yeah, that's all I got, champ. I appreciate you, man. Shouts
You the
out to
man.
TBV.
Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Right now, we are at 239,886. So we need about another 120 or so subscribers to get to that next big goal of 240,000 subs. So if you haven't already done so, please subscribe. And if you've already subscribed, hit that thumbs up button. We got Adrian $5. Anyone going to the Lubin fight this weekend? On TV, I will be.
Yeah, this weekend?
I don't know.
I
It's
thought that was
May
May
10th or
10th.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got his date switched. But we got callers if you want to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. Spider Rico, what up?
Grand Rising, God.
Buenos dias.
What's good, Spider
Yeah,
Rico?
we Grand Rising. We Grand Rising around here. We never mourning, never grieving.
Word.
Yeah, we here to stay. We never leaving. Lucky I let you live today. Because, I have to. Otherwise, I gotta go. I'm trying to be nice because when you be mean to people, you turn ugly. And then you start feeling bad about yourself. So when you say bad things about others, you saying bad things about yourself because we is me. So internally, you just hurt yourself. And that's what I was doing to everybody. And I'm not trying to be ugly. I gotta stay looking young and be ready for my big shows I got coming up very soon. Goofy water, man. Goofy water, man. That's what David Morrell said when that promoter was drinking that water, talking about this and talking about that. Goofy water, man. Yeah, yeah. I'm a water man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna turn into a water walker after a while. They say David Benavidez drink 2 gallons of water every single day. What? He's a water walker. Goofy water, man. Yeah, we Chris Eubanks Jr. versus Conor Benn. I like the fight. I think it's honorable. I think it's divine when two sons fight their father's enemies. hmm And emotions. Some people, a lot of people, they calling in, they got emotions. And that's what makes a fight. Because a person could have skill and all this, and their father trained them from this and that. But if they don't got the energy, the emotions, it's not going to be exciting. That's why Wilder was so exciting. He fought with his heart, with his emotions. He wasn't the best trained fighter, but when he hit you with his spirit. And that's what's gonna make it a great fight. And that's why the fans is gonna love it. It's all a show. Boxing is a show. It's never the best versus the best. It's never the best is the main event. Otherwise, Shakur would be the main event. But he don't got the people like Belonga. Hamza versus Belonga, the style is all wrong for Belonga. You know, I was thinking about the Hamza versus the Bronco fight. Why didn't the Bronco switch to Southpaw? He wore the navy blue velvet shorts at 160 to honor marvelous Marvin Hagler. Boxing royalty. Boxing royalty matters. And you should put some respect on that. Because these are the men that gave in their lives. Don't forget about what happened to the G Man. Don't forget about Chris Eubank Senior and his son died. His eldest son died. There's death all around this fight. They said that Chris Eubanks Jr. put a man in a wheelchair. He never walked again. These men are dangerous. Their fathers were dangerous. You guys want to take away all the death around this? We don't know what will happen because of the emotions, the spirit in the fight. You hear my spirit? That's why people listen to me. Not because I'm smart, not because everything I say matters. Boxing don't matter. It's a show. Everybody come to see the show. Everything matters at the same time. The colors, the gloves, how dare I even say the colors of the opponents? When Hamza beat Belonga, it's gonna be as if he beat all of the people in the islands. All the islands will fall at once. That's the one from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Hey,
Rico is lost. He said all the islands will fall.
hell no. Jamaica
Jamaica
not
ain't got
falling,
nothing
bro.
to do with that.
You're right.
Cuba ain't got nothing to do with that. Neither does DR. If you don't get up out of here, Perculus.
Hey, that's that American island, Puerto Rico, Commonwealth.
Bro,
My bad. What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
yes, sir.
All right. I wanted to ask, y'all don't feel like y'all ain't giving, well, let me just say this. I feel like I don't know if the Adolfo and the Dobson fight are good fights to really determine whether or not, Chris or Conor Ben still got power post, you know what I'm saying, popping. Because I mean, I feel like Peter Dobson only lost twice, right? And he ain't never been stopped. Adolfo, I think he got 4 losses. He ain't never been stopped either, right?
No, Dobson been stopped.
Yeah, Jalil
I don't think
Hackett.
he been.
Jalil Hackett stopped him.
Jalil. I don't think Jalil Hackett stopped him.
I'll check. I got it right here. Connor
I
Dobson.
thought he stopped him. He was beating the dog shit out of him.
Nah, he right. Jalil went 10.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I think Dobson just got a good chin, so I can't really say that. I can't really, you know what I'm saying, discount kind of being power. Although I don't really think he punching like that. I feel like I can't say he can't stop or can't hurt Eubank, especially how Eubank been looking as far as like the weight drain and all that. It seemed like it's super hard for him to make. I mean, even in the um Jared fight, it seemed like he was getting affected by some of them punches. But yeah, so I just feel like maybe we not giving Conor enough of a shot in this fight. Even though I'm not necessarily that hyped about the fight either. I'm just saying as far as predictions go, you know what I mean? I think that Conor is like a live dog in the fight still.
All
But
right. I hear you. Conor Benn is a live dog. I
but
mean,
I mean
let me
I
ask
do
you. Let me ask you. Talk to me about Liam Smith stopping Eubank. What do you think about that? Was that a real stoppage? Was it the elbow? What do you think took place there? Because
See,
if you consider that a real stoppage, then Conor has a shot, right?
I do kind of consider it a real stoppage, but although the elbow did, I mean, I feel like it could have had an effect and it couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard for me to say. You know, I didn't feel how it felt. You know what I mean? So I kind of go off of what Chris Eubank Senior was saying about like how the weight cut is affecting him. You know what I mean? He was saying that he just too big, he too big for the weight, and his punch resistance is gone. So I kind of take that into consideration too.
Yeah, that's true. Nah, I think Eubank, yeah, he got stopped, bro. He got stopped.
Yeah, I just feel like he was looking crazy. Like in that corner, some of them shots hit him, and he reacted like a guy that was just, you know what I mean, the punch resistance was gone. Like that's what I saw. But I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to discount the elbow. It could have been that too, but I'm more leaning towards the punch resistance is gone.
But I don't know about y'all. I look at Liam Smith as a more accomplished fighter than Conor Benn. More complete fighter too.
Of course.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, all that being said, though, I'm not paying for this. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even sure if I'm interested in watching it for real.
Whoa, what the hell?
He said it's not even.
I mean, it just
stealing.
it just don't excite me. I'm just not, So I just feel like too much has taken out. Too much has been taken out of this fight for me. I think the other call. I kind of feel what the other caller was saying about like he was more excited than the first time. I think it's just too many questions for me to really feel like. I mean, plus it's kind of like what you said, Ness. I mean, this don't really answer no questions in no division for nobody. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, we're not gonna be like, oh, who's gonna fight the next person? Like,
yeah, like Chris Eubank win. I don't feel like
what?
that's gonna change anything about like who I thought he could beat.
Don't get me wrong. It's gonna certainly give the winner an opportunity, but
for sure,
it won't be. Like it'll be another big fight. If Eubank wins, he could get that Canelo fight because Canelo wanted a fight in the UK type shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely presents opportunities, but like I said, it just don't answer no questions for me. Like I feel like if Conor Benn, let's say Conor Benn knocks out Chris Eubank, I don't feel like that means that's not gonna tell me anything. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still gonna feel like Chris Eubank was drained, or you know what I'm saying? Like I said before, his punch resistance was gone. And he'll have to, you know what I'm saying? Conor Benn would have to show me something against somebody else, which he would have to do anyway. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm at with it. And plus, like another caller said as well, like the undercard, I'm not really, you know what I'm saying? It just top to bottom, I'm just not really that interested.
Yo, I know I'm a hardcore because I think the undercard is decent outside of the fucking trilogy, which I like Yard that much is losing as I'm still gonna watch it. But it's decent undercard.
So what else are you interested in besides the main event?
Oh, bro, there's a couple fights. The Brandon Glayton and Chris Billy Smith, man. That's
Brandon
my boy
Glayton.
Glayton from out here in Atlanta, and his fighting style is gonna be television friendly without a doubt. If he get knocked out, he got knocked out, but he gonna go in there to try to knock you out. He ain't with all that other shit. He with fighting. And the Vidal Riley and Chef Clark, that's gonna be a good fight. Chef Clark is a good fighter, like in terms of fun. We might get bored. We might get bored in the Yard fight, but didn't Yard stop Linden in the last fight?
Yeah, he did.
He did.
All right, but he could get outboxed again too. So we might get bored in that one. It's a decent. It's for a hardcore. For me, like a dude that fucking watched the whole Grand Prix. Yeah, this is a decent undercard. I know these guys. I literally know everybody. Like I know Liam and I know Aaron. I've interviewed him from 0-0 to 10-0. And I'm happy for him to get a shot at a former world champ in Liam Smith. This is going to prove if he's ready. I know Anthony Yard. And because of Yard, I know fucking Lyndon Arthur. I know Vidal because of his, influencer background, being the first trainer at KSI. So it's like, oh shit, he's fighting a real boxer. And I know Bill Smith, former world champ. Probably current.
I mean, that's true. But at the same time, I guess Billy
Is
Smith
he
didn't really impress me
is
in
he
the
the
fight
Nah, he
current
lost
against
to
champ?
Zurdo.
Zurdo.
Oh, he
No,
lost the belt. He lost the belt?
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
lost
he
to
lost the
Zurdo.
belt. He lost to Zurdo, and that's what I'm saying. He didn't really look impressive to me against Zurdo, so I wasn't necessarily interested in seeing him return. But I mean, I would have Glayton in that fight anyway.
But listen, if Glayton win, is that not the biggest name on his resume?
It is way bigger. Former champ.
So that's what
It's
I'm
gonna be a
saying.
Yeah.
tough
Like,
fight for
that's what I'm
Glayton.
saying.
'Cause
Like,
CBS is
it's a
big.
good fight, bro. Good fight for Glayton. Again,
Hmm.
Glayton's my guy. I've been interviewing him forever. You know, I know that he's B-sided his whole career. I know he got some bad decisions or one bad decision and lost one real fight maybe. But yeah, he needs this. So I'm rooting for him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm rooting for him too, but like I said, I think I have him winning that fight. So I feel like you sold me on that fight. I don't know if you could sell me on the Chef Clark fight, but
Nah, the Chev Clark
you know,
fight is more of Chev didn't look good his last fight, and
that's what. Yeah,
and he needs to prove that Vidal is an influencer. He's not a real boxer. Vidal needs the credibility of the win over Clark. So, you know, it's a good fight from that standpoint. It's a finally step
no,
up
I
for
got you.
Vidal.
Yeah, Clark's battle tested
And
already.
Clark, you know, depending how good he is, this could be a tune-up for him.
I got you. Yeah, I mean, I think the next thing I'm most excited for
And
is
definitely,
I'm not really.
I don't know if you're not excited for Liam Smith, but McKenna don't got that power. He might be like a 50% knockout ratio, but they never told him that. They haven't told him that. He thinks he's a puncher. He fights like he's a puncher. You know, he's gonna go to the body like he's a puncher, and he's stepping up. You know, Liam Smith is a real fighter, bro. I don't even. Is he 34? How old is Liam? Is Liam old yet? Oh wait, no, that's
Like
38.
36, I think.
You sure? I don't have the age on box
I think
rec.
so, man.
But
He looks at least 36.
nah, but that hair has always been silver.
Yeah, he's always had that. Yeah.
But this dude's been in the ring, bro. Like, he literally retired Anthony Fowler, I think. He gave
He did.
Magdomanov, Kurbanov a shot. He fought Roberto Garcia that fucking Margarito knocked his ear off. He beat Eggington. He lost to Munguia at 12 rounds, not knockout, 12 rounds. You know, he fought Canelo, made it 9, beat Liam Williams twice. I mean, I fuck with him. He beat my boy from Newark, Apollo John Thompson, who won the Bucksino tournament. Like, I fuck with Liam Smith for that long, too. Like, 2015, he beat my boy from Newark.
Yeah, he's 36.
I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been following this kid's career. He became a champ. He never been able to champ up again, but he's been on that level. It was Kurbanov that took him off that level by beating him. Because remember, Kurbanov lost to Madrimov for the world title.
I think, you know, honestly, I wasn't expecting last week's card to be anything, and I wasn't sure if I was going to tune into that either. But it turned out to be actually, you know, decent. I feel like
Which card?
Badillo was really good. I don't know if you.
Oh yeah, Fondora. Yeah, I said that. You must ain't hear it, bro. I'm excited to see.
No, I heard you. I was going to say, is it possible that you could get like her trainer or her on the show for an interview or something like that?
I could try.
Because I mean, I feel like her trainer was great. I feel like I would love to hear.
I said the same thing. Her trainer, I know Spanish, so I was listening to her. I'm like, oh, this woman really knows what she's doing. Like,
yeah, for sure. I mean, you could tell just from the head movement of Badillo that, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I love the head movement too. And the crazy thing is, they gave away the game plan. They said that they watched Mike Tyson footage, but you know, hell if they ain't watched some Joe Frazier too. I feel like they watched some Joe Frazier.
No, for sure. Yeah, I mean, the only problem was she just couldn't close that distance. I mean, the head movement was good. She just couldn't get closer while she was slipping, you know what I mean? But anyway.
I mean, she did. She just was missing the home run shot. Remember, she would use the head movement and then she would use that head movement and then throw that left or Eugen type uppercut. And that's another thing.
But that's what I'm saying.
They never worked on her doing that
though.
shit. Exactly, because the height and distance. Look, they never worked on her trying it to the body. That was the issue. Everything was to the head.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was right there. I mean, she should have been shooting this what she was orthodox, right?
She was orthodox, yes.
Yeah. I mean, shooting straight right to the body is what I feel like she should have been doing. But anyway,
she was looking just like Mike Tyson's Punch Out. What's the little dude name?
Yeah, yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
she was doing
Lil
that.
Mac.
Yeah, when Lil Mac got to throw the uppercuts, bro.
Tight
I want to
uppercut.
see her with someone her own size, man. Give me her with someone her own size. I think
Yeah,
she could.
yeah, yeah.
I think she could fight. I don't know if she got power, but I think she could fight. Give me. I want to see her back, man. I hope they give us another shot.
Nah, for sure. I mean, Ness, you gave me hella time. I appreciate it. Only thing I'm gonna say is, I love boxing as much as the next person, but so I just want to encourage people that, it's more to, the life. You know what I'm saying? I feel like there's a lot going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? Join an organization, read a book. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Don't take none of this for granted. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got.
All right. No, I hear you,
Word.
man. We can't take life for granted, but reading a book and organization is cool, but you could also go to the event. That's also not taking life for granted. Being part of these events. I've had my fair share. I've had my fair share, so now I'm very selective on what I go to. And some of these historic events don't even get me to move no more. Like, obviously, the first fight in Saudi, I kind of wanted to go.
Yeah.
Well, I did want to go, but the flights is just crazy, bro. Like, I was looking
Yo,
at
it
flights to
is.
Thailand the other day, and it's like 20 hours travel time. It's like, who can do that? I thought I was going to Thailand this year, but who could fly 20 hours, bro? I don't
Yeah, some
got
of them
time for
planes.
that.
Hey, some of them planes is nice,
Yeah,
Ness.
first of all, that's not straight, okay?
Some of
AI
them.
told me
Some
that
of
that's
them.
going to be with stops, all right? And shout out to AI,
Okay.
because I'm like, AI, what is the best airport to leave from to get to Thailand? And
Right.
regardless, it's still fucking 19 to 20 hours, multiple stops. It's like, who got time for that? And I see so many people do it, so I'm kind of envious, but I 20 hours wasted on an airplane sounds ridiculous to me, bro. Like, that's wild. And then I'm 6'5", bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. Landon Sterling with the 5-pounder. Orozco failed VADA test that fight. Did Orozco have a chin, or was it the PEDs? Peter Dobson definitely got a chin if Ben can punch over 147. Question for me. Now, funny what he said there, because it always goes back to, for who? For me, because this is the what? The what? So it always goes back to.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC lightweight champion of the world.
You ever been to Australia? No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go.
Shout out to Haney voice, man. It always goes back to the Haney voice, okay? So we saying that Devin could have probably stopped Ryan Leonard Sterling. You saying Devin could have stopped Ryan if he wasn't on the PEDs, right? Or are you only being biased for Conor Benn?
Oh, Conor Benn.
Or are you only being biased for Conor Benn? Because my boy Devin, I watched the round table. I watched the round table, and that I don't know if it was because Bill stepped to that dude, because you got to remember that was all the same day. That was the press conference day when T.O. had no shirt on. So that round table that we watching is old. And I watched that round table. The same dude that Bill stepped to, he gave the right questions to both Devin and Ryan on that situation. Ryan still believes he won. Devin believes he was cheated. But again, if we giving people power on their chin, or rather, should I say punch resistance, we saying Orozco failed the VADA test, and he had a better chin because he was on PEDs than was Ryan. Did he have a better chin? And did he have better speed? And did he have better power? You see what I'm saying? We don't keep it the same, but I love to keep it equal down the middle. You feel me? Haney voice in full effect. Haney voice in full effect, man. If you want to call in, Discord is available. X Space is also available. Javier, what is up?
Yo.
Good
morning, everybody. Good morning, TVV. Yeah, man, this is a cool topic. I've been looking forward to this fight. I was watching the interview right now with Conor Benn on the, I think it was the Ring posted it. So I was watching it right now, man. Initially, bro, I was gonna go for I was gonna go for Eubank, just because he's the naturally bigger guy, and I don't know. I felt like Ben was gonna come in just like real emotional, and in boxing that's kind of not really a good idea. Um, but but man, bro, I don't know. I'm hella excited for this fight now after like kind of learning the story, because I didn't know anything about the dads or like that whole UK like rivalry. But now after seeing how Ben is, like he's saying like I don't know, bro. I just like I'm actually gonna go for Conor Ben. I don't know if he wins. But super it's pay per view. This fight is gonna be pay per view, right?
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
unfortunately.
yes.
Oh, okay, damn. No, it's all good. I'll go ahead and pay for that. But nah, man. Yeah, I just wanted to call in and give my excitement for this fight, because I think this is gonna be good. It's big. I think if Ben wins, man, he's gonna shoot that name back to the top, bro, and kind of silence all the critics. Now I'm gonna kind of go for Connor. Just because how he was saying, like, it's selfish for me to box. Like, he just wants to be. He just sees like a good dad, bro, and that's like, how can you like hate on that? Yeah, I don't usually go for the cheaters, and I'm really big on people popping, but yeah, bro, I think I'm just gonna go for him. I hope it's not off, man. I hope they, what I mean, they both agree and want to go ahead and go through with this fight. Um. Yeah,
Nah,
man. As
that was
far as that, I'm
Turkey
gonna keep on
Alalshikh.
listening.
That was just Turkey
Yeah,
Alalshikh
yeah,
messing with everybody.
yeah, man. Turkey's shout out to Turkey, bro. These are like these are some crazy fights. I got hella excited when I seen the Shakurs. That's a big
Hmm.
card, bro. That's a big card. I was wishing that cause I'm going to this Ryan one, man. I'm super excited for that one. But like the next one's in July. I don't think I'll be able to make that one. But fuck, man. If you guys got to make, anybody has the means and the time off from work, man. That is a fight to go ahead and
Which one?
go and watch, bro.
The July
The
one.
Zapata, Shakur, Matias,
Yeah,
all that
Yo,
one,
Berlanga's
all those
saying
guys,
that's
man.
gonna be in New York, but all the venues. I wonder
yeah.
where is the Central Park rumors true? Cause I ain't seen nobody with like real say that. Did anybody real say Central Park?
Where's isn't
Nah,
MetLife
I haven't
Stadium
seen anything.
in Queens?
Man,
Yeah,
man,
Where's
bro.
who's
MetLife
up?
Stadium?
I think they'd be able to do that, bro. A stadium? Hell yeah.
Hell
Hell yeah.
yeah.
All like the demographic of the, what I mean? Like Puerto Rican, Dominican, and then obviously you got the New York guys, Shakur and stuff. But yeah, man, great topic. Shout out to uh shout out to the panel and Boxy Voice, man. I'm gonna stay tuned in. That's my call. Thank you.
All right.
Oh, no! Richard Steele
Stops the fight. Yeah,
Yo,
man.
that's gonna be
Maybe
a
we could.
big
Maybe we could.
weekend.
Say what?
That's gonna be a massive week because isn't the ladies fighting on
It
the
is,
11th?
but that's the thing, bro. We dropped the ball with Bumgardner, bro. That question needed to be asked, and I be off my game because Tone comes with a different style every time he interviews. You don't know which
Shout
one
out
you're
to
gonna get.
Toad.
But we didn't ask her that, bro. Did she feel like this was a slight? And if she
Right.
didn't feel that, does she feel that the boxing fan is forced to choose? Because let's be
Yeah.
real, bro. We can't afford to go to New York City on Friday, extend the stay in a New York City hotel till Saturday, Sunday checkout. I mean,
Right.
that's a lot. You asking a lot. 2 tickets. I mean, you can make it affordable, don't get me wrong, but is affordable for everyone? And how convenient is it to get those $50 tickets? Can you really get a $50 ticket? Are you going to be lucky enough to get those early $50 tickets where you're up there in the 200 sections, where you're just there for the event, you're part of the cheers, you got to watch the Jumbotron, you still got to
Right.
fly in or drive in, you still got to check in to a hotel and check out. It still costs money. So you asking a
Sorry,
boxing fan to pick and choose, man. And let's be real.
Mets.
You put in a fantastic card of men against a
Right.
fantastic card of women.
Women.
And
Yeah.
and and what are the men gonna do?
Right.
When we're
Right.
we're the women's biggest demographic. They don't got no fucking women watching a sport. That's us. It's not
Nah,
like
that's
Katie Taylor got 1 million women watching her. She got 1 million men watching her.
well, she got Ireland still. Yeah.
Well, then
Yeah.
Serrano, I don't see these. Bro, I've been to the press conferences. I don't see this crowd of women cheering these girls on. That's cat. It's men.
Mhm.
We the
No,
boxing fan.
it's men. It's men. Yeah,
You
yeah, no
know?
doubt. Yeah. Yeah, no, sorry.
So now
Sorry,
you
chat.
telling
Yeah.
us, men, go out there, work overtime, because now you got to go to
Word.
Madison Square Garden to an iconic women's
Right.
card where you already know there's $1 million ticket. So
Mhm.
can you get their lowest tickets? Their highest ticket is $1 million. Can you get their lowest ticket to this iconic women's card?
In the
And if you
garden.
can, now can you afford to get this iconic ticket for the next card where you got
Tomorrow.
all these great fighters on there?
Which might be a stadium. Because like I was thinking about where the Mets play, like in Queens, people were talking about. Yeah, that might be an option.
I hope they put Berlanga in the Yankee Stadium. I'm gonna ask AI
Yeah.
what was the
That's
last time
Bronx.
boxing had a
Mhm.
Yankee Stadium fight, because we did. I think PBC did one or somebody did one.
In New York?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I feel like no, it wasn't Earl Spence. Well, he was in Dallas. He might have been the only PBC fighter to have a stadium fight.
Yeah, no, but he did it in New York. I think it was in a tennis arena when he fought Bundu. You talking about, or off Coney
Yeah.
Island or something like that.
Yes. It was off Coney Island, yeah. But I still feel like Spence the only one to have a stadium fight
Damn, this shit
on the
went way
PBC
back.
roster.
This shit went way back. This got to be wrong.
Yeah, I haven't heard of
I'm gonna try
stadium
and be
fight
more
in.
specific. But let me get to some callers. I got a counterpunch from Oh, okay. I guess he got frustrated. Quan, what up?
Shout out to Quan.
I feel like we had something in New York. This is crazy.
Well, I know you said they had that press conference in Times Square.
No, for
Was
sure.
it
But I mean,
Canelo and
I feel
Floyd?
like we used the Yankee Stadium for something,
Mm.
and I lived it. I'm struggling. Maybe I'm off with the stadiums. Damn.
Maybe.
And AI ain't helping. They saying I'm wrong. They bringing up old shit. Quan, you there, Midwest?
They bringing up way back stuff, eh?
Yeah, way back. They ain't bringing me nothing new. But I feel like in the last 20 years, we was somewhere in a baseball field in New York City. Cotto versus Yuri Foreman. Let me look that up. I'm telling you, man, I'm not crazy, bro. I hope you right. Because I'm going insane right now trying to figure it out.
That was New York?
It gotta be. They both from
Maybe
New
outside
York.
New
Yuri was
Jersey?
like fucking Jewish or some shit, right?
Mm.
Corey, Yuri Foreman. Cody, Yuri Foreman. Okay, Yuri Foreman. Man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna forget more boxing than you motherfuckers will ever know. Shout out to Miguel Cotto, man. Hey, Berlanga! Let's fucking
2010?
go! If you could go back to the Yankee Stadium like Miguel Cotto,
Hey,
oh
that
my
might be the move.
God!
It's in
Oh
Brooklyn. Sorry, it's in
my!
the Bronx now.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The Alexes of the world, they hating on you. Look at it right there.
Well, that makes sense.
Yankee Stadium, the
Stadium,
Bronx.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's
It makes total
fucking
sense.
go!
Put it there. Make Berlanga the headline. And yeah,
Three-card
Shakur,
Puerto
bring him
Rican
in.
card, bro. We gonna make sure
Yeah.
Shakur come out with his little Puerto Rican flag. Oh shit! Walking
Hey,
in the
Yankee
steps of the
Stadium.
legend. Let's go.
That's the
Let's
venue for July
go.
12th.
Let's go. Let's go. He did it, baby. Ron Boy Fresh. Yeah. Berlanga got to take that shit to the Bronx, bro. Yankee
Oh,
fucking
sure.
Stadium, bro.
Stadium fight. All right. Might be able to afford it.
Let's go, bro. Keep them little venues. We don't want no Madison Squares, man. Let's go.
It's good, Ron
Shout
Boy
out
Fresh.
to Cotto, man. My bad. Go ahead, champ.
Man, cut that bullshit. Don't nobody want to see that shit in the stadium. If it was up to me, Mo, I'd take that. I'd take that motherfucker in the U.S. Open. That Flushing tennis court is a beast. I went to the U.S. Open like 2 times. I like that shit. How far is that from New York City? I remember it being like what, an hour away. About an hour. It took us about an hour, I think, something like that. 45 an hour. But I like that Flushing joint area better. Or Central Park. I heard Central Park might be in the. Have you ever been to an event in Central Park, Ness?
Nah, man. Central Park big
I
as
heard, I heard
hell
that.
though. It's big
I
as
know you ain't
hell.
not, man. Slim, man, Central Park is ridiculous. People, I used to, growing up, used to see all these motherfucking joints, motherfuckers get lost and stuff. Like, how big can this motherfucker be? Went to start going out that bitch. That bitch is big. That shit is huge. But Slim, yeah. But so that I heard they might be talking about Central Park because they be doing a little concert joint. So they thinking about that. I heard, but I would like Flushing because it seemed like everything else locked down.
But where you going
But
to
man,
park in Central Park?
I have no idea. Motherfuckers gonna
You
have
gonna
to.
have to you gonna have
Motherfuckers
to
gonna have to
use
get
all
off
public
Grand Central.
transportation. That's
Yeah, nah, yeah.
crazy.
Oh,
You
that's
gonna have to
gonna
get off
be
for Grand
a
Central
zoo.
or park over the bridge. Nah, you park in New Jersey and come through this station. That's it. Or could
Shit.
park over
I
there in the.
also I
You know what I'm
also
saying?
watched that
Parking
movie,
over there
man.
by a stadium.
I also
What's up?
watched that movie. What is it? Central Park 5? I don't know. I'm gonna watch that shit from the TV. That park that park big as hell. I ain't getting blamed for
No,
nobody's
Slim, that
shit.
park is huge. Man, you literally can get lost in that motherfucker.
And a
For
few
real.
people
You
gonna
can
get
get a
robbed over
body.
there. A few people gonna
Yeah,
get
oh yeah,
robbed
you
over
better
there.
believe it. But
I'm
wherever way
good.
they had it set up, wherever way they have it set up, because I heard they do concerts there all the time. So wherever way they got it set up where they can do them huge ass concerts, they can do it for boxing. That's neither here or there. But I like Arshad Stadium. I like that fucking U.S. Open Stadium. That should be a beast for a boxing match because you know that shit sit over top of the main the grand arena in there. So that should be vicious. But let me get back to let's go to Conor Benn and this where we different at. I think all the pressure is on Eubank. Eubank has been robbing the boxing fans of great fights for years. For years. This is a win-win for Conor Benn. And as for American boxing fans, 99% American boxing fans are trash. I'm gonna be straight up and down with you. They can't fuck with no UK fans. UK fans are like that. I envy them motherfuckers, and I see why you upset. You trying your best to get us in that. I mean, get these other American fans on that. Man, they not on that. American boxing fans are terrible. Even promoters even tell you they terrible. So we just forget that. But as far as the Ben joint, I think American fans should root for Ben because Ben is the segue to creating the next American pay-per-view star, which is Boots. If Ben win this fight, everything can line up to Boots fighting Ben at 154. And you know that's gonna be pay-per-view. That's gonna be a monster motherfucking event. And that is a perfect segue for Boots to be the next American pay-per-view star, man. And you know me, I don't have a greyhound in the race. I still say Virgil stop everybody. But at the end of the day, we should be rooting for Ben. And as far as that undercard like that, but you gotta be a real boxing fan to understand the undercard. So I don't listen to Bammers when they say they don't know nothing about the undercard. They not interested. But that's all I got for you. I like the card. I'm gonna be rooting for Ben. That's all I got. But it's more the undercard I like, and that's all I got for you, Mo. I'm out. But we going with Arshad Stadium, man.
All
I'm
right.
out.
Damn, the Central Park rumors might be true then. My team sent me the schedule and looks like Chicago Cubs and the Yankees
Yeah,
fighting, man. I
but the
mean, I
Mets, the
said
Mets are out
fighting.
of town. The
I
Mets
said
are out of
fighting.
town. Yeah, I know what you mean. I saw it too, and
Damn,
that's why I
bruh.
went check
Berlanga in the
the.
city would have been a movie. That yo, shout
Well,
out
you
to
can still go to
Cotto.
the
And let me
Queens.
tell you, I watched that fight live. That's the fight where
Mm.
the WBA made like a white belt for Cotto. First time
Oh,
they
for
ever made
real?
some weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try
They
and
went
Google
all
that
out,
shit.
yo.
Yeah, and think about it. We never seen the WBA make another belt. Like
Nah, I
they
haven't.
always been black. They never made that's the WBC thing. But
Yes,
I
yeah.
remember for sure Cotto won some weird WBA belt that night. I'm about to double check. Quan, what up?
Okay, yeah, you can hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. I was just saying, man. I ain't gonna lie about this Conor Benn and Chris Eubank fight. I don't give a fuck about it. Like, but I do support it because the UK guys be boasting it up, and I don't know, boxing is big over there. I just don't think they do enough to mix it up with the American market to really make me happy about it. So that's why I just let them do their thing, and I just like boxing, so it's cool. But when the fight was first person to happen, I was like, okay, yeah, that was cool. Because I heard the narrative, I'm like, all right, that's a good fight to see. But like since then, Conor Benn then popped and came back. He ain't, what I'm saying. I'm not saying that we gotta really harshly judge him because he didn't stop the other guys that he fought after he came back. But it's just like, we can tell it ain't the same performance. He wasn't doing the same stuff. And then on top of that, with Chris Eubank, he ain't been doing too much either. And I ain't gonna lie, I really don't respect that little egg slap. Like that's just distasteful in my opinion. I mean, like I would hate to be in that situation. Somebody slapped me with an egg and we got all this money on the line. And like, of course you want to fight them and get the money, but it's like, bro, somebody just slapped you with an egg. Like, we about to we about to squabble. That's worse than whatever David Benavidez did, or no, David Morrell throwing that belt. Like, that was nasty. But whatever, it's sold over there and it's big, so cool. But yeah, we'll see how that fight go. Hopefully they can mix it up with some more American guys. But I didn't like that Canelo was possibly cherry picking Eubank's name though. Let's not forget about that. So it's just weird. But the show yesterday, bro, the last night, I just wanted to say I think it's very funny how you had the Shakur title and nobody spoke about that at all. It was straight women's boxing, so like shout out to that.
Yeah, but
Shout
you
out to
know
that. What was
why?
a
You
meme, man?
know
He should have
why?
been on the show.
But you know why? Because Gabriela Fondora and Alicia Bumgarner's a big fight. People making a mockery of me on Twitter because it's like she got to jump up so many divisions. But that's
Yeah.
what the people want. That's
But
what
see,
they
Ness, like
want.
I think what was it? The Amanda Serrano comment as well.
Yup. She commented.
So,
Obviously, Bumgarner jumped on the show. It's a hot topic, bro. That's a fight. That's a fight.
but you
I
but you
hope
gotta
Gabby
sometimes you
jump
gotta
on it.
think as a fighter, bro. Like they point of view is different on how they
Oh,
view and
yeah.
even just taking these fights. I mean, like I ain't gonna lie, I'm going through some shit right now, and it's like y'all not the ones taking the punches. So I mean, you can say what you want, but like this boxing shit real. So I respect everybody's point of view, but I love the debates and I love the fact that can build up to a possible fight in the future. So it's just boxing, and that was a good show yesterday. But yeah, that's all I really got, man. I'm out.
Appreciate you, man. I'm over here going through the internet looking for this Cotto fight, and I'm finding shit, but not the original. I'm waiting for the post fight. Where's the belt? If y'all know, if I'm on the wrong fight, somebody tell me. If you remember that little funky belt they gave Cotto, please tell me. Big Gucci.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna
gang. How the
slide
audio,
on out,
man? We out on
Ness.
Big.
this stick.
Peace,
All right,
fellas.
Ryan.
Yeah, man. Salute to Ryan. Um, Later, man. Uh, Look, man, I don't get why a lot of people hating on this fight, man. Um, yo, I remember Vega called in and he was very negative about this fight, man. Um, Living up to his nickname. But he was talking about watching some McKenna when he was like 13, 14. So I don't knock his knowledge on boxing. He's been watching the sport a lot longer than I am. But it's interesting. He had Eubank. He said Eubank wins this fight easily, and I had Connor winning this fight, not easily, but like I feel like if Connor could get inside, man, and apply that body work, because he punches hard, and the height difference is pretty good to where if you're the shorter guy, it's gonna work in your advantage greatly. Fighting on the inside, feel me? Um, if he can cut that ring off, because Connor's got that pressure style, man. But I do hear a lot of people hating on this fight, man. I think it's a pretty big fight, bro. It would be like the US's Danny Garcia versus Keith Thurman type of fight. Not a super fight like a Pacquiao versus Mayweather, but like like a pretty big fight, I would say, like a Danny Garcia Porter equivalent in the U.S. But it's probably bigger for them because the father, the history with the dads and whatnot, man, and everything being in the UK. And I heard of one caller was, man, he was off a bag talking about the US got a bigger boxing fan base, or they support the sport a lot better, man. You must be new to the sport, man. It's been known that the UK support their fighters uh like brotherhood, man. They love the sport a lot more than we love the sport. I mean, I love the sport, but I feel like our casuals ain't on the level of support that the UK is, man. So, shout out to the UK. This is a big fight for them, man. It don't work out too bad for me in the Northeast, man. The main event probably gonna be around 6 p.m., 6:30 p.m. So, I'm gonna probably be hitting that gas around there and get smacked for the fight. Watch the fight chat, because you definitely gonna be doing a fight chat, right, Ness?
For Conor?
Yeah, hell yeah, right?
Yeah.
Of course, hell yeah. Yeah, nah, I'm super stoked for that fight, man. I'm super stoked for that fight, and we gonna have a lot of fucking fight chats come May the 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Are you doing that a new way, or you not waking up?
I don't know. I'll be up. It depends what time it is on the west.
Got you, man. Yeah, man. But that's all I wanted to say,
Cause
man. But
remember, I did
I
the
still I
last
think.
one. I did the last one, and when I was in the DR, it was easy. So it all depends what time they actually is gonna be.
Wait, this fight in Japan?
I don't fucking know. He fighting
Yeah, I
Cardenas,
don't know
right?
either. As big as he is, man, they not really doing a good job with the promotion in the US. I just know he fights on the 4th. I don't know like what time, where the fuck he fighting. But I'm
Oh,
gonna
they
have to
saying he
find
in
that out because
Vegas. They saying he in Vegas.
oh, he in Vegas. Shit, that's perfect time for you to do a fight chat then.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. I'll be tapped in. But all right, that's something keep listening, gang.
All right. So somebody sent me the Kodo belt, but this is a different one. This is a 69 white diamonds. They put real diamonds in this one for Kodo. This ain't the one I'm looking for. The belt I'm looking for is white. Help me find it. Maybe it is a WBO and not a WBA. I'm thinking maybe he got it in the Margarito fight because I watched video of the Foreman fight. I just can't find that belt. But if anybody remembers Cotto career, he won that white funky looking belt. I just want to see if we could find it. Also, shout out to Jamal Charlo Skull. Jamal Charlo Skulls or Jamel Charlo Skull, right? Don't fucking William Skull look like Jamel Charlo right here? This is Jamel Charlo Skull. Yeah. Let me see what else we got. We got a couple super chats I got to get to. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Absolutely free to do that. Profound Dreamer, member for 26 months on that champ level. Salute to that champ.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
He says, Cotto versus Yuri Foreman was at Yankee Stadium. Oh, damn, champ. Salute to you. We figured it out. Philly D, 5 pounders more. Two-way rematch call for both fighters. This fight is so nice, it's happening twice. Just like the fathers. Thank Turk this modern day classic. For this modern day classic, 2 Union Jack emojis. You are really happy about your fight, man. Happy for you. I hope that it is entertaining on Saturday. Mr. Swap, $2. I got 10K on Conor Benn to make 24K. You are a brave man. Nano, $5. Remember this? They mentality different from ours. They have kings and queens out there, so they follow the royal bloodline. Laugh out loud. Free their minds, Ness. I'm trying. I am trying. Malcolm.
Damn, Ness, is that slow of a show that I just jumped back on and I'm already on?
Yeah, bro. I thought you had a counter, man. I can hang up on you and go to other people.
Nah, I sent the counter earlier. Was this a counter or a free call?
Nah, I
Because
mean,
the first time
this is your free call, right?
Oh, all right, damn, the hostility. But nah, yo, the reason I
Nah, this a
called in, I
Conor
gotta.
Ben show, bro. Like, how many callers you expect? Shout out to all the UK dudes that are super chatting that we never seen before either. You know, shout out to them. They showing up, but only what, 2 UK callers maybe called in?
Yeah, man, Timboski. That motherfucker need to come back, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, that Kevin guy, I've never heard him call in before. Shout out to him. I like the energy, whether I agree with him or not.
I mean, you heard him
Um,
call in. He's the dude that says he got the TS chain. He called in like yesterday.
so I must be tripping then. But yeah, he going off today. I like it, man. But yo, I had no fucking idea, man. When I had one on my DAZN, I was tripping. I thought the Lee Wood fight was on fucking pay per view. That's why I said that shit earlier. Cause I'm like, oh, why this shit on pay per view? You know, DAZN be doing some bullshit sometimes. But there was something you had said earlier that I was gonna tell you, right? Cause you were talking about the VPNs and all that
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah, yeah.
You don't have a Fire Stick at all. You don't
Not
want to go through
so
the trouble
listen.
of
So listen, my Fire Stick, I had an actual physical Fire Stick, right? And then my guy's like, yo, if you pay X amount of dollars, you can upgrade the software. I'm like, nah, I'm good. And then my shit just stopped working. So I hit him up. I'm like, yo, my shit ain't working. He's like, I told you to
what
pay
the
for the
fuck?
interface. Look, he's like, yo, I told you to pay for the interface. I'm like, man, I'm paying for that shit. Make my shit work. So he gives me the free interface, but now my shit is on my TV. It's not even a stick no more. I don't even like
Wait, so
that.
did he jailbreak your shit?
Nah, I think I'm on an IPTV service. That's what it is. I think he got a service. I pay him for the year. Cause again, I went
Yeah,
from the
so
stick to the TV.
what I was gonna tell you, yeah, if you get like a regular shit that's like $25 or whatever, like if you ever really wanna just put that money down, I know you got it. It's a simple fucking download to jailbreak your shit, and then there's this app. It's called Magis, Magis TV. It's a Mexican streaming service, right? They have fucking everything. Literally anything you want to watch is probably on it, and then the pay per views. Cause I already know, you know what I'm saying. You get your shit as a tax write off, but if you ever don't give a fuck to pay for it, their pay per views good quality. I've never had a buffer on me, and it's the easiest shit to download. But I don't know how long that shit's gonna last. You feel me? But it's kind of disgusting with the zone, and I kind of don't like how they treat the U.S. Subscribers. You know, and I get it. You know, it's a UK based shit. They get cheaper pay per views. And the other thing I don't like about the zone, to keep it real, is when you first sign up and you're doing your plan, whatever pay per view is up next, they already have that shit clicked. So if you're doing a 30 a month subscription, you don't even realize that they have the option selected for you to pay for fucking Usyk Fury. You know what I'm saying? That should have come up to the extra $50. So I think it's kind of fucked up they do that shit. You gotta be on your you gotta be 10 toes, on your P's and Q's and shit. But yeah, if you ever do that, you just let me know, bro. And to bring up the point that Big Gucci Nick just said, I'm not gonna lie, I had no fucking idea that I forgot that NOA was fighting in Vegas, and I'm not gonna watch it. And I'm probably the biggest NOA fan on the whole fucking show. You know what I'm saying, in the community. But I didn't watch his last fight. I'm not gonna watch this shit. I might watch MJ. I might watch that shit, but I just want him to move up to 126. I'm kind of tired of it at this point. I gotta call a spade a spade. You feel me? But that's all I gotta say. Also, shout outs to Galaya Fai. He's gonna defend the WBC. After that, man, we want Kishiro. We need that unification. That's a doable fight. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people don't care about the lower weight classes, but that's my shit. I gotta support the little people. You feel me? But that's all I gotta say. Shout out CBV. Yo, Ness, if you ever really do that Fire Stick shit, you just let a nigga know and I got you, bro. Like I'll hook you up with that shit.
You the man, champ. You the man. Somebody said in the super chat that the belt I'm looking for is a $2 super chat polo buck. The Kodo belt is a WBB belt. I googled that. Nothing's coming up. Now I do see the World Boxing Board title, but they're selling that belt. So I don't know what the hell is going on. But y'all remember it. I know y'all do. We all seen that white belt. My man said everybody trying to tell Ness how to have the feds kick his door in. Yeah, nah, I'm a taxpayer, man. Nano, $2. If Chavez Senior was a UK king, Junior would be the prince. For sure, for sure. Junior would get more love over there too. Let me see. The organization failed champ. Cotto was their first champ. It says the WBB belt on it. Bro, but where's the picture, man? Oh, shout out to the team. They the real kings. Look at that. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. They had Cotto out here with this belt. The organization failed according to the pre-pro. So they started it. Cotto won the belt and never took off. Damn. That shit look like Turkey's belts right now. They was ahead of their time. What? Let me find out Turkey hired this belt designer. Like, yo, come on back, man. Come on back and make that crack. If you're trying to call in now, is the time. Discord available. X Spaces available. DC Tree. What up?
Ness,
DC Tree.
you can hear me?
Perfect.
Man, why you and Malcolm on? Why y'all doing this on live, man? I don't have no issues with my shit. Y'all gonna make my shit start tripping. Having that conversation on live, man.
Oh, yeah.
Man, come on, y'all, man. It ain't Ness. It ain't my fault. These niggas keep sending you with the bullshit.
They ain't
You know
never
what I'm
gonna be able
saying?
to stop
They
that.
gonna make
though.
it hot.
They ain't gonna never be
They
able to
gonna make
stop
it
that.
hot. Huh?
They ain't gonna be able to stop that, bro.
Yeah,
That
I
shit
know
been
they
around
not.
for years, bro.
But
I'm
man,
old as hell. Remember, we had the cable boxes. We used to get the cable box
what that?
fixed back in the day.
What's that they was sending you though? What's that they was sending you? Like a stream or something?
Yeah, they sent me a link for the Cameron and Ben Whitaker fight yesterday. But
Oh no.
But yo, my whole chat was using that link. I don't know, maybe because I'm on a MacBook, and we automatically got certain shit blocked out. We don't allow
Well,
pop-ups. You never heard a
I was
dude with a
watching that
Mac
motherfucker.
say he got a virus.
I was watching that motherfucker before I had went somewhere, but I watched the who was that fought before Ben Whitaker? He got stopped in the first round. Who was that?
I don't
He
fucking
fought
know. I
before
ain't
Ben
get to
Whitaker. He
watch it,
got
man.
stopped in it was Teta. It was Teta and who? He got stopped. Who he fought? This dude. What's this guy name, bro? I know somebody in the chat gonna say it.
I don't know what you talking about.
But yeah, though, my shit worked perfect though, man. But yeah, man, y'all got to fire back on live, man, doing that, man. For y'all mess up my shit, man. Come on, man. So y'all paying for y'all buying this shit, man. We got the site, man. Y'all got to fire back with that, man. Y'all do this shit in the
So you
DM,
don't
man.
get no glitches?
Huh?
You don't get no glitches?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. My shit don't glitch at all. My shit go right through. Man, especially when like the zone, PBC, all that. We got all that in this. We got all that in this, man. We don't get no glitches. It go right through, man. You might be a little ahead of me because I'm thinking maybe you being on a different coast than me. But shit, nigga, my shit, man, yeah. But y'all fire back from that, man. Y'all hitting this to the side, man. Pause. Y'all hit them, y'all DM him or something, man. Yeah, man. But I'm out though. I wish Timbo was here for this discussion because he would crash out. He would be crashing out if he heard you talking about this fight like this, man. He would crash out.
I mean, but
You listening to
what am I saying that is a lie?
no, but he don't want no UK slander. Ness, you know how it is, Ness. Timbo, man, if you listening, man, call in, man. We need you, Timbo.
See, that's what Polo Buck. See, I can't do that. He said part of the transaction is to fight off them ads for 3 minutes. But then sometimes the stream will start and it'll buffer and you forced to refresh your stream. Now you got to go through the fucking ads again. I can't. I don't understand how y'all do it.
See, y'all use some different. My shit like Netflix. Once I cut it on, it's just going through. It ain't.
Yeah,
I ain't got
because
to
you
touch
different.
nothing.
You different. You using an IPTV service, bro. You not using a website. You're not using
Oh
a
yeah,
crack stream or nothing
I ain't
like
using
that.
a website. That shit. Yeah, you gonna have to click. You gonna have to click X and X and that shit and refreshing and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, we ain't doing that. Next, we got it on the screen. We got it on the big screen in the living room, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Polo Book, man. Houston shit. I'm out though, man. I just want to call in and message y'all about that. I'm working.
You the
I'm
man.
out.
You the
All
man. You
right.
the man. We got Hook,
Yeah.
Maryland. What it do?
Yo,
What up, Hook?
what up? Hey, what up, Ness? How you doing, my brother?
All good. How are you?
I'm good, man. Shoot, Ness, this fight, I tell you what, man, I got it like Conor Benn and Chris Eubank are like that would be I guess the best we can get at a B plus fight. Neither fighter is a fighter. You know what I mean? I always liked Chris Eubank, the idea of him when he first came out. You know, he just couldn't. But he seemed to in a boxing match. He just don't. I don't know, man. If Chris Eubank catch you with a combination, he'll put you in a blender. What's that guy he knocked out that Canelo beat? He beat him a little quicker. I can't think of his name. That was Chris on his best night. I can't think of the dude's name
You
he
talking
knocked out.
about Yeardom?
Heard him, yeah. That was Chris on his best night. Now when he fought and got that what was that, a subpar title from the boy who had that title for a long time, he got it when he was older.
DeGale?
It's not a Miguel. There you go. Yeah, when he won that fight, that was like that was like DeGale wasn't all the way there in that fight. So I don't know, man.
I'm pretty sure he
I
retired
think
after that fight.
he sure did. I think he was at the end of his rope on that one. But like I said, for me, Chris and Conor Ben is good as far as it's going to be exciting because he's going to keep coming in, keep throwing punches and stuff. But I don't see a lot of skill with those two guys, man. So I think it's going to be a good fight because I don't see a lot of skill. I see Conor Ben coming for the knockout, and Chris Eubank, he just like when he got knocked out by that boy, and he came back and beat him. He just ain't a solid fighter for me, man. He's just not a solid fighter, man. I don't know what to say on this fight, Ness. And Chris look a lot bigger when you see them beside each other. So I don't know. I don't know what to say on this fight. I'm just gonna have to check it out. How much is the pay per view for this fight?
They saying $40, I think.
40 over here
25.
too.
I think 25 for us.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
25. I got to let me check, man. Let me check.
yeah. I'm gonna watch it, but 25. I'll
What
say
are they
that.
charging me as an American, bro? This is crazy.
That's what I'm asking. Because it's like a fight between the best B plus fighters we can get together. Neither one of these guys is going to be top notch A plus. I tell you what though,
Yo, the zone
I
nasty.
think
They put out the father's first fight. They out of control nasty. $25
yeah, I saw that.
for Americans, and it starts at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So 12 o'clock Eastern. $24.99 for Americanos.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do that one there. I could do that one there.
Yeah. Remember, you got to do that one. Then you got to do the Ryan. Then you got to do the Canelo. Shit is crazy, bro. They out of control.
They do go back to back with that noise, man. I can't afford
No,
it.
they really
But
going
I
to be
just
back to
can't.
back. They going to be on Saturday and Friday.
Canelo, Ryan, and Conor Ben, and yeah. I'm gonna spend some bread that weekend. I tell you what, I'm going to complain, but I'm a boxing fanatic, man. I'm gonna have to pay for it. I'm gonna have to watch them though. I don't got no whatever that thing is that you steal the fights with. So yeah, I'm gonna pay for it. But I'm gonna lean towards Chris Eubank if he able to catch him with a shot. He throw them combinations pretty good once he catch you, but he's an off balance ass fighter. I don't know, man. I still ain't sure, Ness. But I tell you what, man, TBV's #1. I appreciate everything you do, Ness. You get me through my day, my brother. You just do not know. Have a great day, Ness.
All right. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Who's gonna call into the show? It's almost over. It's almost over. If you want to call in, now is the time. I hope you know. All right, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter, checking these super chats. IVS $2. I think it's Cotto versus Mayorga. We got. Looks like we got to everyone. We right back at it. What's today? Tuesday. Right back at it. 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern Time. Second show. I think we're gonna have a guest on the second show. We should be having Dwight Frazier on. Trainer Dwight Frazier. We got Capi. Actually, is this General Camino? What up?
Yo, Nash, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yo, appreciate you for letting me get in, man. I ain't called in a minute, but I've been tuning in. I just been mad busy. Um, Damn. As far as this fight, I think it's a good one. I'm ready to see the Eubank and Conor Benn shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know they ain't did shit, but the way they was building it up 2 years ago, that shit got me mad excited. I know they ain't been on this shit. I know they ain't got no accolades like that. But you know, they the sons of legends. So anytime you put two sons of legends in the ring, you know, people gonna be excited about it. The price point though, I ain't gonna lie, it's a little too much. And especially it being on the same weekend as the Ryan and the Connect, because all three of those fights this weekend, right? Between Friday and Saturday.
Say again?
The Ryan Devin situation fight, Canelo situation, and the Eubank shit. All of that's this weekend, right? Between Friday and Saturday.
No. Eubank is this weekend on the 26th or the 25th, whatever Saturday falls on. And then Canelo and them are the following week, Friday and Saturday.
Okay, that's not too bad. But as far as all those being pay-per-view and it's all on the zone, I'm gonna be honest, it's just too much money to be putting into the zone. Plus your monthly membership, it's a
Exactly.
lot.
They're not
That
giving
shit
you
is
nothing
OD.
on a
I'm not.
subscription. They're making you pay for every big name.
I mean, we got Boots, but you know that's one person I'm naming, so I feel you on that. But yeah, nah, that's just I can't afford it, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like I can't afford all that plus a zone subscription. Like they're wilding the fuck out, and I'm confused because I'm looking at Turkey. Like if y'all got all this money and y'all putting all this money into boxing and y'all want tourism in Saudi Arabia and shit like that, you need to make some of these fights free. Everyone can't be a pay-per-view. Like that shit crazy. I don't think the Eubank Conor shit is worth a pay-per-view fight. I'm probably gonna steal that one, unfortunately, but there's no way I could put all that money down on boxing between 2 weekends. Like that shit is crazy. And the Canelo fight, I can't say I really want to see that, but it's Canelo, so we gonna watch. But yeah, bro, they bugging with the price points. That shit is really crazy. Um, Outside of that though, I think what a lot of these boxers gotta remember is that like as good as a boxer as you are, as much as you put into the sport, you ain't shit without these fans in the sport. If the fans don't want to see you, if you don't got people that want to see you fight, all that like, oh, the fans don't know shit about boxing. Oh, I've been boxing. All that don't mean nothing. Because at the end of the day, you getting paid to box. And the only reason you getting paid is because people want to see you fight. If don't nobody want to see you fight, all that I'm the best out here really don't mean shit like that. Honestly. So I think a lot of fighters got to remember the fans aren't a byproduct of you fighting. The fans is pretty much the reason why you into this shit. Without the fans, there's no $1 million.
So like, yeah, a lot of fighters got to remember, bro. We doing it for the. You may be doing it for yourself and doing it to make money, but the fans' opinions and what they want to see, that shit do matter. They like to pretend like that shit don't matter. But I appreciate you taking the call, man. I'm gonna holler at you.
Jonathan, what up? Gotta unmute, Jonathan.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
We do.
All right, Ness. Thank you for accepting my call. My first time calling in.
Appreciate you, man.
Real quick, I was watching the event, the Grand Prix this weekend, and something that really pissed me off is how the commentator, the chick, I forgot her name. Can you help me with that? Torres.
I don't remember.
You had her on your show one time.
Claudio Trejos.
There you go. So I saw how a lot of Hispanics were finishing their fights and giving thanks to God, and she excluded that all the time. I don't know, man. That kind of didn't sit right with me. And I wanted to call in to see if you can talk to her, see what happened. Maybe it was that they were in Saudi Arabia. But, yeah, I didn't like that, man. I don't know if you can help us out, get some answers with that.
All right.
And up to the topic, man. I saw Chris Eubank, who's going to fight Islandi Lara. I don't know whatever happened to that.
Yeah, just
I
like
saw it on the undercard
just like he was supposed to fight Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, exactly. So what's going on with that?
He'd rather fight the welterweight.
I don't know, man. He has nothing for him. If he wanted to fight a big fight, I say Lotto was the big fight. That's just me. I like how Lotto fights, especially when he was fighting Canelo. I feel like he beat Canelo. I'm a Canelo fan, and I feel he got destroyed by Lotto. But yeah, no, that's all I wanted to get. My first time calling in, so
you the man, Jonathan.
Don't know much to say. Thank you, man.
Nah, I hope you keep calling in, bro. Don't worry, it gets easier.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
You got it. Quest, Virginia, what up?
Yo.
What's
good? What's good? Hey,
up?
Man, yesterday, man, y'all niggas wild, man. Niggas was saying I'm simping and all that, bro. If that's simping, man,
hey, sexy.
Just giving a girl a compliment.
Hey, sexy.
Is that simping, bro?
You don't never compliment none of the fighters. I ain't never heard you call a fighter. Hey.
Come on,
Shakur,
man. Come on, bro.
You got nice muscles.
Come on, man. You know that's a whole different. That's a whole different scenario, man.
It ain't. No.
I wasn't even trying to shoot my shot. You know what I'm saying? I was just giving the girl a nice compliment.
Boxing is boxing, and you called her sexy. So why you don't do that with the men?
So Ness, you want me to call fucking Devin Haney sexy when he come on the show? That's what you want me to say?
I want you to be like,
hey, Devin Haney, what's up, sexy?
I want you to be like, hey, handsome. Hey, handsome. Since you call her sexy.
Hell nah, man.
You call her sexy.
Nah, man.
You see, it don't sound right? It don't sound right,
I ain't Lotto, man. You know that girl ain't ugly. Come on now.
Ain't nobody saying she ugly. Ain't nobody saying. But that's not how you like ask a question to a champ. Hey, sexy. You said that because you feeling her. You know it.
Yeah, I will agree. That was kind of a little immature. I say that it was a little immature. I should have had a little bit more respect. But hey, man, you got niggas like Two-Tone up here fucking simping all over, fucking drooling out her mouth and shit, and niggas get on me for saying
was out of control for real. That shit was hilarious to see.
That's crazy. Y'all get on me for giving a young lady, a young queen, a compliment, but Two-Tone over here swinging his empty cup up and down and shit. Like, come on, man. Y'all niggas wild on this show, bro.
Hey, yo,
y'all niggas wild.
Tone was crazy for that. It was nothing.
That nigga was up here. He was up here drinking air, man. He's up here drinking air. But I heard James punk ass want to get on a call and talk shit right after me. Man, that nigga, man, James is a clown, bro. If y'all niggas listen to anything that dude say, man, If I'm simping, paying 50 grand to have intercourse, that's not simping, bro.
What?
That nigga paid 50 grand.
Who said that?
Man, it's out here, bro. I'm not getting it out of thin air. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying? I
man.
seen it from somebody.
James ain't paying no 50 grand. I ain't know James was rich. You got to be
Hey,
rich to
man,
pay 50 grand for some poontang pie.
Hey, man, all them KO punches and shit. I would think he rich. You know what I'm saying? Like I would think he.
$50
But
and
hey,
50
man,
grand, two different things.
bro. Hey, man, I feel like he'll pay it, man. I don't think he'll pass. You know. But hey, man, I'm gonna get to the boxing, bro. I'm not no simp. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's out here doing way worse than me. You know, so don't put that energy on me, man. But Conor Benn versus Eubanks, you know, it's a toss up, man. It's a toss up. I don't really pay attention to both these fighters like that, you know. But if I had to pick, I'm picking Eubanks. You know, the PED stuff that Conor Benn was going through. I just think he's not that good, man. I think he's a hype job, the literal definition of a hype job. But we're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. So they got drug tested. Is it all, or is it not all? Like,
Turkey
did
was just
test come
playing
back?
games with people.
Okay. Because
Turkey
yeah,
was
I
playing word
wouldn't be
games.
surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, man. Hopefully we do get this fight going on. Man, Conor Benn's a hype job. He's gonna lose, probably get knocked out. But hey, man, shout out to the TBV. Salute the chat. Hey, man, I'm not no simp. Giving girls compliments and saying how they look good and stuff is not a simp. I'm out.
I hear you, champ. I hear you, man. Let that man be, y'all. Let that man be. Who is next? If you're watching this on YouTube, it's free to hit that thumbs up. V Dash in Atlanta, $2. Nah, I missed the Alicia show. Disappointed emoji. Frowning emoji. Yeah, man, it's on the playback, and the editor will have it cut up and uploaded individually as well to make it simpler. We got the rulers back. Member for 3 months on the prospect level. YG me we. I don't know what the hell that is, but that is certainly the last engagement, the last call. Oh, look who's back. Just when you thought it was over.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, tall man. Yo, that should be so funny, dog. You can just always tell who don't know how to talk to women or just speak at all, man. The dude's name is Eubank. All right, put respect on the name. All right, because Chris Eubank Senior is a legend in the sport. Dude talking about E-Banks. Like, come on, dog. Can't talk to women. Fucking fat. Can't fight for shit. Can't speak either.
Damn, how you know
Fucking
he
clown.
fat?
Man, he put his little video of him fighting with flashlights, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I got eyes.
Man, he called him a clown.
But yeah, brother. Yo, Big Gucci Nick, man, appreciate you. But actually I said you can you hear me? My
Yep,
my
yep.
alarm went off. But yeah, I said Chris Eubank should win easily. But yeah, I do think that ever since that Liam Smith elbow, I do think maybe there, like I said, I think he's downsliding. I do think a little bit of the athleticism, the punch resistance. I think maybe it's due to age, maybe it's due to that fight, but it does seem to be a bit declining. Conor Benn fights, bro. I got to give him that. He commits to his punches. He grew up a rich kid, but yo, I seen him when he fought that Mexican dude. That dude, that bro, Conor Benn is super intense. He really likes to swing. Like that, I'll give him that. He's gonna come to try to make it a good fight. Chris Eubank, we really don't know. Honestly, the dude just seems like he don't really care. He just is always seemed about making that bag, getting that money. But a lot of y'all care about that stuff. But that's the thing. Like this talk, It don't mean nothing. The eggs, like we got to listen to Spider Rico say all this shit, all this nonsense. He gets in the ring and he nuts on himself. Motherfucker be pissing on himself. He be crying. So he can talk all that shit. Talk about all the islands must fall. This about Puerto Ricans. But yet when he gets in the ring, the boy is a little scared boy crying. Literally, I've seen him 2 different times. Fucking tears down his fucking eyes. But that's the problem with y'all. Y'all believe words instead of action. And that's the issue with this sport. People are hyped off of words and off of egg being cracked in someone's face. But is Chris Eubank going to fight like that when he's in the ring? I guess we're going to see this Saturday, but it's unlikely. Probably going to move around. He's probably going to clown. He's probably not going to show that he's very serious. And that's my problem when we get fights like this. He could have fight Johnny Beck. Now we'll give him this. He did try to fight Johnny Beck, but he has signed with the what are they called, the Soderlund brothers or something like that. The German, I think they're German or Swiss, and he got into a dispute over, I believe it was money, and that fight didn't happen. But like I said, Jamal Charlo, he went over to here to America, PBC, to get that fight. Got his interim strap and pieced out. So yeah, man. Conor Benn, everybody knows. Yo, you think Boots is gonna turn down Conor Benn money? Come on, man. You don't think Mario Barrios would sell that belt to go to the UK and get some bags? But that's that bullshit, bro. This is the constant nonsense we gotta hear. But yeah, man, y'all keep supporting Spider Rico off of words instead of action. Appreciate y'all.
T Mafia. Uh-oh. You might need to jump out, jump back in. It don't sound like you connected, champ. You there? Yeah, you might need to jump out, jump back in. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Last call for callers. Now is the time. Joe Pilot.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Man, yo. In reality, I think this might be a sleeper for fight of the year, a contender, because Ben let his hands go, Eubank let his hands go, and there's so much built animosity with the families, and then with the Eubank Senior, with the steroids with Conor Benn and my boy with the egg slap heard around the world. Yeah, man, but Chris Eubank is great for the sport, bro. The guy's entertaining. Conor Benn too is entertaining. Like them guys, the UK need them type of guys so they can come over here and do something, because they got it. People are interested in them guys. They hate on them, they love them, and whatever. But I don't know, bro. Conor Benn's a small guy, bro, and Chris Eubank, he's a big dude. I just don't know, like, but maybe Conor Benn takes similar to another Adamas approach. Since Eubank's gonna have the advantages, maybe he's gonna try to just be in the inside and do his thing, uppercuts, hooking off and stuff, because I think that's the only way he can beat Chris Eubank. He has to fight. He has to be in the inside, mid range, make Eubank smother his shots because he's a longer fighter, and just keep his head moving. And let's see, bro. But he's fighting a middleweight. A guy that fought up to 168. Can Conor Benn take them type of punches? This isn't Peter Dobson. This isn't whoever the hell he fought last. Like, this guy Chris Eubanks is I don't know. I think he got something to prove. I think he got something to prove to himself, to his peoples, to his parents, and to his country. So I think Chris Eubanks is gonna do his thing. He's gonna go in there and he's gonna go for the gusto, and Conor Benn too, because the same thing goes for Conor Benn. They fighting for legacy. Like if you don't have a dad out there, that last name is what you grind for, to make your last name live on, so you can pass it on to your kids and stuff. So I salute both of them guys for going in there. Yeah, Conor Benn popped hot, but it is what it is, bro. Everyone's on something. He just got caught, bro, for the most part. People out here, getting with Shane Mosley and stuff to find tricks for snacks. So if they doing it, I don't got a problem with Conor Benn doing it. But yeah, man, that's my call. I don't know what else you talked about, but sleeper, that might be fight of the year, And when it's getting closer to it, I already know Chris Eubanks about to turn up, Conor Benn's about to turn up, It's about to get lit, man. Hopefully, there's some couple brawls over there, a couple Royal Rumbles, bro. Throwing themselves off the Big Ben Bridge and doing all that stuff. Oh, man, I like the show, bro. I like the show. I like the entertainment, and I love the boxing too, hand in hand. But I'm out, bro. You enjoy the rest of your day.
All right. Let's see. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Absolutely free. It's going to help with the visibility. We got Kevin back with another counter.
It's me again, baby. What's up? It's me, man. I had to come in last minute. Hey, man, it's gonna be a movie, man. The fact that you're on here for 4 hours talking about this fight just goes to show this is a real fight. This is a fight for the fans. This is what we wanted. This is entertainment. It's a UK showdown. This is the Royal Hall of Fame. It is a King of UK fight. Whoever wins will be the King of the UK. This is what we wanted, man. What do you mean? Like, this entertainment. Nez, are you serious right now? You got Eubank, 4-time world champion. Come on, man. We're going to put this dude in the dirt. Eubank Jr., we driving off in the Bugatti. We probably going to chill with the queen, sit some Don P, in the club. King of UK stuff, man. I mean, that's what it is. I'm telling you, we putting this dude in the dirt. We sending him back over there to that little island in Spain so he can, eat some of his spicy rice and beans. This dude, we going to put him in the dirt. No more all that cap about dude coming up 2 ways. We're going to show him. We're going to show him what it's like to rumble with a real 160-pounder. You feel me? What you got to say about that, Ness?
I'm watching it, bro. I'm watching it. $25
so
in
you
America.
Paying for it.
I don't have those nasty little fire sticks y'all got.
I'm paying for it.
Me too. I always pay, and I always share my receipts.
You know what I found out? Real quick. Guess who's gonna be watching the fight? According to the Sun News, Canelo Alvarez. No, Canelo. And guess what? He said this is a rare, unique fight that he will watch because he's going to be eyeing the winner. All that cap earlier about who watching the fight. Nobody watching.
Yeah, Canelo looking for a soft touch in the UK.
Hey, the face of boxing watching.
He want that soft touch in the UK.
Nobody watching the fight. Hey, these fighters is bums, y'all. They don't got no titles.
Hey, we ain't calling bums. We ain't calling bums.
Face of boxing watching. Hey, face of boxing watching. So I'm going to be watching. This is worth my $25. Certainly worth your $25. Hey, man, be a fan of the sport, man. King of UK type stuff. You feel me? Come on, man. It's a movie come Saturday, man. I'm definitely paying. You watching?
I got to watch. This is my job.
Hey, it's turkey season, baby. Gobble, gobble. I'll catch you later, homie.
All right, champ. He said, gobble, gobble. You hilarious. Let me see what we got here. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We're going to try T-Mafia again. Yeah, I ain't got no official turkey soundbite, man. Got no turkey soundbites. That sound more like a night. What the fuck is that?
Yo, what's going on with it, Ness?
We hear you.
Hey, man. Hey, look. First of all, Ness, I gotta give you a little bit of pushback. You know what I'm saying? If you hear me breathing hard, man, I'm lifting boxes, man. You dig what I'm saying? I'm getting to it. But look, hey, this fight, Ness, that you talking about with Conor Benn and Eubank, with their fathers having the beef that they had, man, you know that this is the best marketing angle that they could have came with.
For sure, marketing. Keyword marketing. Scam.
So you don't think it's a good fight worth paying for?
Nah. I'm paying for it because I got a duty to my community, but this ain't a pay-per-view. No. Two guys with no belt that haven't ever nah. Like Conor didn't fight Virgil or Boots, but he's fighting fucking 160-pounder and Chris Eubank. And Chris Eubank didn't fight nobody at the top outside of the dude he lost to in Billy Joe.
Okay. So let me ask you this. Who do you think's gonna win? From your perspective, your analysis, your professional.
Eubank. I'm leaning Eubank, but
Okay.
we all seen what happened in the Liam Smith fight. But he's obviously the more tested fighter. He obviously tried to at least test himself. He fought Matt Korobov. He fought James DeGale. He fought Billy Joe. He won an IBO, fifth recognized title. Like, what did Eubank do?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You got a point when you say that, man. I just thought,
he failed to
with the
Billy
family
Joe, but he
dispute,
tried to fight Billy Joe.
Right. Well, my whole thing is this. I still think it's a great overall fight.
Great?
I think it's something
decent.
I think
not even good.
Decent. All right, decent.
Great is wow. Great is supposed to be Crawford Canelo. Or Canelo Benavidez.
Okay. So if you rank it in that perspective, I give it to you. I just think it's a good battle for them UK boys to have over there. Last thing I just did want to touch on is this Ben Whitaker fight. The last fight we seen Ben fight, you was talking a little greasy about him. You wanted to see some showboating and stuff like that.
He ain't really impressed me in the Cameron rematch. Like, let's be real. There's an argument.
Wait, Les, he didn't impress you with a second round stoppage?
Some people call it an early stop. Some people calling it an early stoppage on behalf of the ref. There's a former fighter online right now that lives in the UK, fought in the UK, and he's claiming that the ref was paid. Some people feel like, yes, there was a lot of unanswered shots, but they were being blocked by Cameron. I can see the conspiracy that they looked at the first reason to stop the fight to keep the star moving. Remember, about a week ago, he was being talked about in a potential fight with David Benavidez. That hype died down when you got your ass kicked possibly to a domestic level dude that you were supposed to beat. So, we got to fix that, right?
Right, but Ness, you the main person. You despise lies. You get what I'm saying? And we're talking about conspiracy theories?
No, I watched the highlight because I couldn't get a link. Again, Cameron, did he look hurt off the right hand? For sure. How many of them other shots landed outside of the two body shots?
All right, hey, thank you, Ness. Last thing, man, y'all got to get away from them fire sticks and go get a super box, man. I appreciate it. Shout out TVV. Let's get it.
Super box? What is that?
Don't check.
Man, send me the link. Now he got Gabzilla Promotions, but he ain't call in yesterday when Alicia was on. This guy tip.
Man, y'all are terrible today, boy.
Why you Godzilla Promotions today, but you ain't calling yesterday?
I did call in yesterday. What you talking about?
Not when Alicia was here. You ain't even had no question for Alicia.
Yeah, I probably jumped off. Yeah. I think when she was on for like the first 5 minutes, I was tuned in. Because, Tone switched up. That shit's crazy. I ain't never seen Tone act like that, man. He started code switching his voice when Alicia jumped on. Boy, he out of pocket.
He was trying to find out if he could send flowers and chocolates.
That's insane, man. See, that's what happens. Every time Alicia Bomb got to join, every time there's a new co-host, they become a Bomb Gunner member, man. This shit crazy. Man. But shout out to Tom. But yeah, man. Y'all out here doing a lot of ass shaking for Turki Alalshikh, bro. This shit is insane. That last caller before T Mafia.
Oh, you talking about Kevin?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, he out of pocket, man. He out of pocket.
Wow.
Talking about some gobble. You right. You gobbling it up. You got it. Yo. Was he the same one who said this was a legendary fight? Something like that.
I mean, he
He's the
called
same
in
one.
3 times. He called in 3 times or four. Three. Two counter
Yeah,
punches
man.
and a free
Yeah,
call.
nasty. Ain't nobody calling in to talk about this fight, man. Ain't
What?
nobody calling in to talk
Bro,
about
let's
this
be
fight.
real, man. We had more callers than I expected for a UK only card and main event without a belt. Like, I'm shocked we
Yeah,
made it
man.
to. It's 10 o'clock, man. It's a 4-hour show. That's crazy. I ain't think we was
Man,
gonna make it here.
it's all the background filler. It's all the background filler. That's all it is. It's all the background filler.
I mean, the undercard's decent for a hardcore. You can't admit that. You gotta admit that.
Who on the undercard? I don't even know who's on the card.
Chris
I'm
Billen
sick
Smith
of
is
these.
fighting Brandon Glayton. Liam Smith is fighting Aaron McKenna. Chev Clark is fighting Vidal Rowley. Am I missing something? That's 3, right? Oh no, I might be missing one.
See, man, that's why I can't get with I can't, bro. The zone is a fucking it's a robbery, bro.
Yeah.
Like, why are we paying $30 a month, right, for
Well,
these BS ass undercards?
That's only if you're doing month to month. Let's be real. Stop trying to run to the highest shit.
But bro, they're giving us pay-per-views with shit quality undercards, man. It's like what I said about Golden Boy the other day. Name the last time you watched a Golden Boy card and the undercard was good. It was worth its value. Like, give me the last Golden Boy undercard where it was worth $1. Where it was worth your $30.
I
haven't got a
Gabzilla and Charles Conwell. The Charles Conwell co-main was great.
No, fuck no.
What you
Hell
mean?
no, man.
What you mean?
No, man.
What you
mean? No.
Oh,
no.
and
That's
Anthony
you're not about to
Yard
do it.
and the great Anthony Yard in the Magnificent Trilogy with Lyndon Arthur's on this card, bro. Don't
Cut it out, man. Listen, Golden Boy gives us BS undercards. I'm tired of that shit.
But
they
this ain't
charging us
Golden
$30. Nah, but this one is Matchroom. I be cool with watching the
I don't think
Matchroom
this
cards. You know what I'm saying?
Is this not not a co-promotion with Frank, or is this solo dolo? Let me see. Oh yeah, Frank ain't with him, right? You right. This is Eddie Hearn, Matchroom, Ben Shalom, Frank Warren, Queensberry Promotion.
Hey.
Everybody on this one.
Yeah, man. See, I ain't man. For us to pay $30 a month and they giving us these whack ass undercards, I ain't with it, bro. Nah, they got to do better. They got to do better, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even engage with the fighters because these undercards is bullshit, man. They really bullshit. I don't get hyped watching these DAZN fights like that. I'll tune in, but I ain't no. And you can run me for one. Ain't no hype behind them. You know what I'm saying? Give me at least a hype. You know what I'm saying? You know, to build the interest. They don't even give me that. All I was really interested in was watching the other day when it was Golden Boy was Gabriella Fandor. I ain't even give a fuck about the Charles Conwell fight. How long we know Charles Conwell? Look at who the fuck he fight. For some dude we ain't even know about. Then he went out there and lost. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, good fight though. That was a good fight. Don't minimize that fight. Why are you doing that? That was a good fight.
Hey man, it was a cool fight. It was a cool fight, but ain't nobody gonna talk about that dude.
You stupid if we ain't gonna talk about him. He could be a player.
Ain't nobody gonna talk about that man ever again, bro.
Chino?
Ain't nobody gonna talk
you
about
talking
that
about
man.
Conwell?
Bro, the dude Conwell lost to.
Why wouldn't we? He might get a fucking Virgil fight. That's the conversation.
On, bro. Y'all are sickening.
Bro,
the
conversation has been Virgil and Fondora, if you didn't know, bro.
Why y'all be letting Virgil get away with this shit, bro?
My man was number 3. He was number 3 and beat the number 2, bro. Like, you tripping right now.
I ain't never heard of or seen him, buddy.
Let me
I don't know how he was number 3.
Let me educate
How was he number 3?
Let me educate
Who he beat?
Let me educate you. He's with Fernando Beltran, by the way. Zanfa Promotions. You ever heard of them?
Yeah, I heard of Zanfa.
You know, the same dudes that didn't take the offer for Inoue versus Picasso. Same dudes that put Jaime in there with Canelo.
I got a question. If you throw Jesus Ramos in there, if you throw Jesus Ramos in there with that dude right now, is Ramos he stopping him under 7?
My brother, is
he stopping him under 7?
Tell PBC,
anybody can watch that fight. Anybody can watch that fight and see that Jesus gonna stop him under 7, bro.
Let's
send stop the BS, man.
Tell PBC send an offer because you promote Jesus Ramos more than PBC.
It's an easy fight for Jesus, bro. That dude not on Jesus level.
Tell him send an offer. Hey, yo, you see my breaking news tweet? You see my breaking news tweet?
What?
Did you retweet my shit?
See
Come on, man.
Nah,
Jahad Tucker, man. Chuck Simpson, your boy. It's official. It's going down June 12th. Pick a side. 21st, excuse me.
Yo,
Pick a
listen.
side, yo. You either
Yeah,
down
man.
there or you up top. Where you at?
Man, hey, man. I know where I'm at, man. I'm on the A side of it. You know what I'm saying? Edgar Berlanga, man, the main event, man. That's what side I'm on. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't like that
Hey, all you
Central
dudes,
Park talk, man. That's
y'all
weird.
got, hey, it's too many people out here hating. And then, you know, another thing is when Turk say twerk, you going twerk. Shakur done changed his energy, man. Shakur done changed his energy.
So you don't want him to get the
Last year,
bag. You don't want him to
it's
get the
not that.
bag.
It's not that. Don't say fuck y'all. I ain't fighting for y'all, and then say I'm only fighting on the undercard because we trying to make the best fights for the fans.
Nah,
Like what, nigga?
he got the
Yo.
money. He got the money he needed, and he good.
So he twerking for the Turk. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he twerking
Shake that
for his
ass.
paycheck. He twerking for his
Shaking
paycheck.
that ass for the Turk,
He
man.
twerking for his
That's
paycheck.
crazy.
He got the number
These-
he wanted. He got the number he
These dudes
wanted.
gonna do anything.
Has
They
Gary
gonna do
Russell made
anything,
what
man.
Russell made what Shakur's making?
Hey, man, don't worry about Gary. Don't worry about Gary. Don't worry about Gary.
What about
We out-
Jesus Ramos?
Don't worry about Gary.
Jesus Ramos
Don't worry
make what
about
Shakur
Gary.
making?
Don't worry. We gonna make 10 times that. We gonna make.
Hey, yo.
We gonna make 10 times that when we fight
Lamont
Xander
Roach.
Zayas.
Yo.
When we fight Xander Zayas, we gonna make 10 times that.
Yo. Lamont Roach? Is he making it?
Bro, we all know Shakur only making this type of money because he was an Olympian, bro. That's the only reason. He was an Olympian. That's
Hey, you
it.
got another counterpunch courtesy of, that is for you. T Mafia said another one for you.
Yeah.
They want to hear you cry. They want to hear you cry. They know you
Nah,
crying.
I ain't crying, man. I'm
They know you
just
crying.
speaking the truth, man.
They know
I'm
you
just
crying.
speaking the truth, man. I'm speaking the truth, man. I'm exposing these frauds in boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's nasty work out here. It's nasty work out here. Y'all be letting Eddie Hearn, Golden Boy, all them get away with what they getting away with. Y'all let Shakur, and then man, and then there's another thing. There's no interest in the Zepeda fight. There's no interest in that fight. Like Shakur got to do better, bro.
Cause
I don't think anybody.
y'all got Zepeda as an underdog, even though he had
No.
five southpaw fights.
Y'all threw Shakur on this pedestal. Y'all threw this motherfucker on this pedestal, and now that everybody takes into consideration that nobody could beat him, he's not going to draw interest unless it's somebody, you know what I'm saying, on a higher level scale. You know what I'm saying? That kid ain't never going to go. Y'all did
Say
this,
his name.
Y'all
You know what
hindered
the
his
fuck
career.
his name is.
Y'all
Say his
hindered his
name.
Gary Antoine Russell.
No. Tank.
Gary Antoine.
Tank. But you don't
Gary
want to put that
Antoine,
pressure on Tank.
Gary Antoine, man.
Gary Antoine.
What you mean?
What you mean?
Hey, hold on up.
You
It's
know
pressure
it.
behind Tank in every fight.
Ain't no interest
pressure
in
behind
Shakur
Tank in every
fights.
fight.
Ain't no interest in Shakur fights till he fight Tank,
Crazy.
and it's Tank fault we ain't get the fight.
How was it Tank fault? Y'all favoring him to beat Tank. What are you talking about?
And
that's all
the
y'all
point.
ever been saying.
That's the point.
That's all y'all ever been saying.
And
He the
Tank
threat to
won't
Tank.
give us the
Like,
fight.
get the fuck out of here.
And Tank won't give us the fight.
Damn right. Fuck out of here, man.
Damn right.
Fuck out of here.
Damn right.
Fuck, go fight them killers that's trying to fight you. Go fight them killers that's trying to fight you.
Tank
the same shit
is
you trying
the
to do.
killer.
That's what,
Tank is the killer.
Man. Exactly. Shakur ain't no killer.
Yeah.
So stop trying to.
So why you trying to tell him to go fight other killers? He want to fight Tank. You trying to set up roadblocks.
Because Tank is a killer out here fighting killers.
Man.
Shakur not no killer. So you got to fight the killers that's trying to fight you. It don't work like that for Shakur.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Excuses.
Like, come on, bro. You got to know how this game works, man.
Excuses.
Y'all, like I said, man. Y'all hindered that boy's career, and y'all Shakur fans, y'all did this to him, man. Y'all threw this nigga on this pedestal as this next great Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And this is why he is
Tank
where he
fans
is,
won't
bro.
let him prove
and why
it.
nobody gets excited
Tank
for his
fans
fight.
won't let him prove
Y'all
it.
did that.
Tank
Why
fans
he
won't
need
let
us?
him prove it.
Why he need us? Why he need us?
Because you the greatest in the division. Tank the greatest in the division.
Tank ain't never said he needed another fighter.
Don't run from the smoke.
Tank ain't never said he needed another fighter.
Smoke.
When you ain't never heard Tank say he needed another fighter.
He don't
come on, bro.
He don't need to say it. He avoided another fighter, and his name is Shakur Stevenson.
Okay, so we avoiding a dude that just. How are we avoiding a guy that just jumped into the division? He's only 3 fights in the division.
Because he's been calling you out since before. He been telling the world him and Tank gonna be the biggest fight.
Okay.
And now y'all
so
scared
tell us why.
he here.
So
now
I guess
scared
Shakur.
I guess Shakur been ducking Albert Bell, right?
Yeah,
I guess he
yeah,
been ducking
he
Albert Bell.
did. He did. According to Top Rank,
I
there was
guess
an
I guess
offer.
he
Yeah,
I
he
guess he was
did.
I guess
Yeah,
he
he
was ducking
did.
Gary. He was ducking Gary too, right?
No,
He
there
was
was
ducking
no
Gary
offer.
too
There
because
was
when he
no
won a belt
offer.
at 26,
There was no
he won
offer.
a belt at
There
20.
was no
Well,
offer.
he ain't called
There
for a
was no
champion.
offer, and
He ain't called for a
we
champion.
all know
He
that
ain't called for a
we
champion.
all know that Al don't let Gary cross the
Oh, here we
street.
go. Here we go.
He ain't let Gary
Here we
cross the
go.
street for the 1.5 million
Blame
Devin
Al.
father had for
Blame
him from the
Al.
zone.
Here we go with
We
the
got
blame
another
Al method.
counterpunch for you from Polo Buck. You want it?
No. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna let somebody else call in.
All right. Yeah, man. We got H-Town.
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. In the memory of Tone, I just want to say to all the ladies out there, Grand Rising Queens. Fucking bullshit, fucking Tone. Hey, it's Eubank's fight, man. I think Eubanks should win this fight, man. What do they say? A good big man beats a great little man, you know? So we'll see. We'll see, man. But it's got interest, Ness. People like the drama. Boxing's about the drama these days. And hey, Tip, we all know Tank don't want no part of Shakur. You know, what Calvin say? My shorty can't do nothing with that. Exactly. Even his own coach knows he can't do nothing with them. Man, he go into just school that boy. He be running around talking about he got hair grease in his eye. His fingernail polish is wrong. He got the wrong purse that day. You know, he had all million excuses why he's losing to Shakur, man. People just hate Shakur because they want to see him knocked out. He ain't got knocked out. He goes in there, gets out the fight, looking like he ain't even been in the fight. He gets his money, goes home, man. Haters hate the greats. They hate the greats. I'm out, Ness.
All right, champ. Chad, Canada.
Hey Ness,
What up?
are you not much, man? Just I've been only listening on and off. Are you still solo right? Are you solo right now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's too bad. Kind of wanted to make fun of Tone a bit after last night, but I gotta say that was some quality entertainment last night, Ness. I was listening and I was at work, but it was fun. The back call, I'm a part of that now, so sometimes I'll pop in there. Yeah, it was fun. It was definitely fun. But yeah, just on the topic, like I'll say that first of all, Eubanks, like as a fighter, it hurts my eyes and my head to watch him fight. It's painful to me. I find him to be such a uninteresting and average pro. Like he's not terrible or anything, but there's never been any aspect of his style or that's intrigued me or made me ever. And no opponent. He's never had one opponent where I'll even think, oh, like that's interesting. Nothing, man. I think it was Alex Vega. I heard one of his calls earlier today, and I totally agreed with Alex. I mean, like, there's just nothing on the resume to really fire anybody up. And this has got nothing to do with UK or any, like, forget all that. Like, this is just boxing. Now, on the flip side, Conor Benn, I really like Conor Benn's style and skill. Like, Conor Benn, I think, has a lot to offer in the ring as far as being interesting to watch. But again, hasn't really fought anybody. Like, I mean, am I missing something? Like, I don't think so. Um, Even watching him light up like, remember he took the fight in Miami at 154 and fought that really durable, big Latino fellow. I forget his name, but I mean, I even liked watching Ben just light that guy up, even though, he wasn't able to knock him out. Or, I mean, I think stylistically, Ben has a lot to offer in the ring, but again, no fights that anyone cares about. It's Alex Vega's not wrong. Like, these guys just seem to be on a path of where they can get some cash. They do. And I mean, it's hard to blame them. Like, I'm not mad about it or nothing, but just for fans, like, don't be trying to front like these guys are changing boxing up or doing anything amazing in boxing, because they're not. Like yesterday, I saw for both fighters, I think it was Ring Magazine posted on YouTube, a lie detector test. I don't know if that's come up in today's show, but
No.
like, I mean, it's just like, what? You know, like the promotion, the promotion too. Oh, that was the bell. So thanks, Ness.
You the man, champ. You are the man. Salute to Michael Fox. His fight is now official. Press conference soon. Tickets on sale. Actually, I don't know if they're gonna have a press conference because this email just announced tickets going on sale. So yeah, Michael is officially moving up to fight Sergey Boachuk. So we rooting for our peoples, man. Hopefully he could get this upset and get that life-changing opportunity, because this will be on the 360 Boxing Promotions, so it ain't really life-changing, but if he upsets him, maybe that'll put him in them Turki Alalshikh, big fight site odds, and even maybe PBC could throw him a bone. You know. Let's see here. If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit that thumbs up button. I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers. We ain't get the Turki Alalshikh interview because you ain't share my shit. It's absolutely free to do that. It ain't gonna cost you nothing. You know, if every day you shared it, we would have every interview you want. I got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Now Puello reported to be fighting Matias, who will Russell fight next? Pitbull, Frank Martin, PBC boxers in the ratings. Rayo removed from WBA ratings. I don't know, man. You know, they got a plan with Russell. It's obvious. So he might get a name, easier fight at the moment. But shout out to you guys, the community. We strong. We got about 1,200 people watching. Looks like we got almost 700 on X videos live streaming, another 600 here on YouTube. And, the actual grand arrivals for this fight has about 1,500, so we ain't doing too bad. On that note, we right back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Peace.